Hi. Hey everyone. It's me, your best friend, not Thembershot yet. Welcome back to D6 Frontiers, our first session for D6 Frontiers. Before we begin, as you can see, we've prepared ourselves for what will be coming very, very soon. Don't you start. So first and foremost, before we get on into session, we do have a couple of updates that are specifically for D6. All of our regular announcements will be at the end of the episode, as always. So first and foremost, by now, all of the D6 audio podcast versions will have been uploaded. They will have already been properly arranged, and we are going to start working on getting these episodes edited and arranged as soon as possible. Also, for those of you who are a fan of the TikTok or any of our short content, we have fully uploaded all of the bits that we've had chosen throughout the past several episodes, so those are all available now. To those of you who are coming over from TikTok, hi, hello, good to have you here. Also, I'm relatively sure the announcement will have come out sooner, but we are, I'm looking at it. The brand new homebrew fighter subclass that I had created because I'm a Final Fantasy XIV nerd. I have created the Blast Guard subclass. It will be used a couple of times. But if you guys are willing to go and check it out, the Blast Guard, it has combat maneuvers, it has a lot of defensive abilities and offensive skills that you guys can check out. I really hope that you do. And last but not least, all of the art that is coming out for the first episode will be out over on our Twitter and our Blue Sky. If you guys want to keep up with all of that, by all means. I cannot say enough how much I appreciate Blue for all of her work. And also Ray, Blue and Ray created the magnificent thumbnail piece that you guys have seen before clicking on this episode. So really looking forward to what this campaign is going to be like. And I don't think I really have much else to say. So, how about we just go ahead and get into it, don't we? As the eyes of the world descend. It's been a year since the passing of Alois Azure, his contribution to the Adamantine Bastion, his propriety to helping those of the Astral Corsairs, the Azure Crest, and as well as the various individuals that had been connected to him. As we descend, it is early in the morning as we make our way to the Adamantine Bastion, a continent that floats over the world of Earsihimmle like a sword of Damocles, a means to keep peace and order. However, this is the morning after of a event. For those who had celestial connections, had witnessed the death of gods and also them fleeing from this massive moon-sized creature, as many had come to refer to it as the Dreadnought. This morning, as a file of royal and Praetorian guards make their way throughout the city. They head to a small home. As they stand there, Blue, can you Sonos for me for a minute?
Oh, shit, yeah, I can bring back Sonos for you.
As early in the morning you hear the march of the guards, you hear the heavy pounding upon the threshold of your front door.
Probably expecting it, she'd have no issue walking up to it and opening the door. And as an early riser, already fully dressed as well, so nothing unkempt.
Yeah. As the door swings open, you see several of the Adamantine Guard.
Much apologies, Madam Sonos, but the King and Queen have requested the presence of Harleen for her trial.
Understood. Can you give me a moment while I go get her?
Very well. Be quick about it.
She'll give a nod and go quickly to, I guess, their shared room to see if she is even up.
You see that she is just finished putting on her armor set. A much more formal outfit for somebody of her position.
Yeah. She'll give a gentle nod, knock to the door frame. Just, my love, the guards are here for you.
I see. It's about time. As she gets up and walks towards the door. Do me a favor and leave the Adamantine Bastion before midday. Yes.
You're not asking me to leave without you, are you?
My love, I am deeply concerned that events will play out here that you nor I can stand to defeat. This trial is more than just about getting justice. It's about clearing the table. And for your safety, and by the gods, for your safety. Go to Aurora, to Vale, somewhere safe, where I can find you.
Sonos would pull her close into a hug and just press her forehead to hers, just, so long as you promise to find me.
I will. She has just a deep breath for passing by and then making her way out to the front of the house. Very well, on with it then. For you watch as your partner is shackled and then wheeled away from your home. And as the hour passes, daylight begins to break. As first shine of the sun comes through, the energies of transmutation and conjuration begin to vibrate before the castle of the Adamantine Bastion. Stepping out through a portal as instructed by Harleen. The first, Dr. Salazar, as you appear in front of the castle gates, the portal behind you closes. Cool air upon your face. As you begin to look around, you can see just barely the sun to the north as it breaks between the towers of the castle.
I think Salazar would solemnly contemplate the sight for a few moments. The beings that walked beside him, two blue-skinned individuals wearing black hooded cloaks, flanking him on either side. He pauses for but a moment before making his way.
And as you proceed onward, the next to appear, a pair of individuals walking through the portal. A tall, humanoid, red-haired woman with fuchsia-colored eyed nails, wearing adamantine mail and plate. And next to her is this small, awkward, and what presumes to be a tiefling woman. As she turns to you next. And this is the Adamantine Bastion.
The dark-skinned and tightened curly-haired, dark curly-haired tiefling, looks around, kind of just, where exactly is this?
Some thousands of feet into the air, floating probably over Earsihimmle, or Al-Anon at the moment. Probably a bit more closer towards the north, as she kind of points out to the far end. You could barely see the peaks of the Bodean canyons.
Well, I hope to stay close to you so I can keep warm.
Always, love. You see as she kind of curls up to you. And as she notices you, Salazar. Dr. Salazar? Is that you?
When he hears his name called, not really expecting to be recognized, he pauses for a moment and turns to meet the gaze of the person who addressed him.
You see Fuchsia Fitzgerald, one of the main figures and leaders of the Black Archives. Probably the lowest of the rank within them, but still you are aware of any member of the Black Archives being of draconic persuasion.
Fuchsia.
Yes. I recognize that face anywhere. As she goes to approach you, look at you. Still so, pinches the side of your cheek, dour.
He slaps her hand away.
Willow is close behind, as always.
How's the year been?
Same as it's ever been. Busy.
Especially
Haven't keep
without
myself
Agnes?
occupied with a project of mine.
Do tell.
I can't.
And that... What do you call it? Doctor-patient confidentiality? Yes.
Something like that.
Doctor.
He looks down when he sees the other individual speak. And who is this?
This is the crown jewel of my hoard.
You don't have to...
And my beloved.
Willow puts an arm around Fuchsia's arm. But I also practice in medicines.
Fellow practitioner of the medical arts. A pleasure, then. I am Salazar.
They hold out a hand. It's kind of cautiously, but it's just like they're still a little new to being nice.
And
Like a handshake.
as both of you are handshaking, you hear as another one of the portals open, as appearing is this almost small halfling woman. As she appears along with a sort of out of breath halfling man with big spectacles, pulled back hair, very light colored with the bright eyes. And you see it's like, I've never used anything like that before. Ah, well, looks like we're here, Henry.
If I remember right, yeah, I guess so.
Wait, don't... And he's pointing at Fuchsia. I know her.
Oh yeah, here, come on, Rudy, let's go say hi.
Your mic is a little far, Kendra.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry about that.
Look. And you see as Fuchsia looks, oh my, another familiar face. Winry, how are you, girl?
Doing very well. Have you heard anything from your siblings? How are they doing?
Well, Priya is dealing with the whole situation down in Volflora, as you already know, and Tikeros is put away for now.
Ah.
How's the
Well,
runt?
No complaints. A little bit nervous about today's dealings, but hey, what can you do? And Winry will probably look towards Dr. Salazar. Hey, Doc, how are you doing?
I've been keeping myself occupied.
Wait,
Hi.
you
And
two
how
know
are
each
you,
other.
Wenry?
Yeah, he stopped onto the Night Witch once.
Alois introduced us.
Well, as he is wont to do.
But I'm afraid I haven't met your friend here, Fuchsia. Hey there, my name is Winry. This is Rudy. Your name?
Hi.
Willow.
Willow. Oh, good to meet you, Willow. I take it if you're here with Fuchsia, she values you very dearly.
Oh,
Oh,
a
yes.
smile, like a genuine smile. It's like comes across their face. Before it was just kind of dropped and droopy and shy, but it's just like I'm their +1 for today.
Ah,
Yes, I'm here for the excitement of what court will be like. The bitch that attempted to try and kill the runt is currently on trial, and I just have to be here for it.
oh yes. Yep. I'm here for that reason as well. I have a statement that I need to read out.
Ooh, interesting. Can't wait to hear.
Yeah, it's colorful. I'll say that.
Fun.
As another portal opens, appearing from the ether, Citra.
Yeah.
As you appear alongside with your partner, Dagex, this tall, handsome humanoid man, shaved sides, kind of like mine, with a long, kind of tight Viking braid behind him and very light Acelsian clothing.
Yeah. Speaking of which, the moment they feel that cold, she's just, oh lord, and just picks up her wrap that's usually around her waist and immediately covers herself. I forgot how cold it was.
Yes, me too. And kind of just looking at all of you.
Oh. Hi. And then she perks up seeing Salazar. Hi, Dr. Salazar.
You're very popular.
It seems that way.
I guess he's a well-connected
Yes,
fellow.
hello, Citra. It's been some time.
It has. And just for the sake of it, considering of celestial background after the event, it looks like she hasn't slept either. Just, they've been through it and nothing's even started yet.
As you see as Dagex kind of begins to look around.
Ooh,
I think that's about it.
I guess
For all our
so.
presents.
Siege will give a wave to the rest. Hello.
Hi there.
Very loose, casual wave. Their face going back to this, like, resting hand, just dead face. Boredom.
As a lot of you, as you convene here, as the sound of a march of guards makes their way up to the castle gates, you see in the procession, surrounded by them, these lines of guards is Harleen, currently shackled at the wrists. As she stops, kind of acknowledges all of you. Thank you all for coming. I wasn't expecting much, but I appreciate it all nonetheless.
Of course.
A little hard to deny this kind of summons.
Well, ready yourselves and try to behave. You'll be in the presence of a king and queen.
Siege will give a nod, but behind her, her hands, probably in Dag's hand, just gives a small squeeze. It's hard to see Harleen shackled up like that.
Nyx kind of rolls their eyes a little bit.
The skeletal hand at Salazar's side will slowly ball into a fist.
And there's some minor preening from Winry's like, meeting a king, I better look nice.
You always look nice, don't worry about it. And you see finally as all the guards begin to move forward, as the rest of you begin to follow not too far behind.
Instant boss music.
As no, that one. The sound of heavy footfalls of an armored individual walking through the hallways. Canis and Helena. As you both hear the knock upon your chamber doors that beckon you to it. The trial is about to begin and is in need of your presence.
Thank you. We'll be there shortly.
Also, my lord, the princess wishes to have a word before so.
Very well.
Not
Where
too
is she
far.
currently?
As she walks just kind of from out of sight. That's enough, thank you. As the guards disperse. Before anything, I just wanted to talk to you a bit about Harleen. Both of you. She was under my direct command at the EHS, dealing with the Azure Crest, and I'm relatively sure there will be individuals from that time present. But just understand, Harleen, She's loyal. Always has been loyal.
Well, from that, I've already gathered that, sweetheart. Are you worried that we're going to be unfair?
I'm worried that she'll be diminished if you decide so. The knowledge she has, if she is who she says she is, then that is valuable.
Oh, sweetheart. And Helena goes and, she cups her cheeks. You know your mother. Your mother loves information.
I do.
Aquin, don't worry.
Nonetheless.
We'll deal with this as best as we can. I think we can all agree that there's other things that we need to worry about. They're, I would say, a little more important. If it were up to me, I'd skip this trial entirely and just get to the actual talking. But, said we would, and we shall. We'll get down to the bottom of everything.
Right. Either which way, just... I've instructed some of the guards to be as prepared as possible as well, in ever the case that something might happen. And you see as she reveals the sword under her jacket, decided to pull something out of the vault as well, just in case. A final vestige of grandfather's design.
Oh, look at you being all prepared.
Hopefully it will be
so
unnecessary.
Shall we?
Let's.
As the lot of you, with heavy footfalls, convening within your court, as the lot of you watch and hear as one of the guards beckon, his lord and lady, king and queen of the Adamantine Bastion, for the trial of Harleen Kapoor, aka Harleen Lythgard, to be overseen by our gracious hosts. When called upon, you will answer questions. Anything irrelevant, I would recommend keeping to yourselves. His lord and her lady, Canis Metilius and Harleen Metilius. As he moves aside, you see as these two present and powerful figures go to sit at their throne, about half an arm lengths away from their seats. And you notice as the familiar face to you, Citra, an Ellen Metilius, the individual who had contracted you in the Azure Crest.
Yeah.
At the beginning of your adventure. And she moves off to the side. Tall and the eyes piercing all of you. As all of you sit, you notice, not too far behind, about a couple 100 feet away, Canis and Helena. Well, this is the main throne room. The place where you had defeated the first king, and as well as the god-created Roya was defeated not too far from there. Now, standing in the center, Harleen, chained to the pedestal. She bows her head.
Helena just kind of leans over towards Canis. Perhaps a little bit dramatic.
But,
I think
you
so.
know,
Helena will nod back.
Lord and Lady? Where would you like me to begin?
I always like the beginning.
Very well. Looking at everyone in the courtroom. 5,000 years ago, I stood in this very place to be persecuted by my king. Then I was Harleen Lifeguard. Sorry. Myself and 12 others, a contingent to researching the lunarscape, a means to keep an eye on what was known as the Black Citadel. We had successfully created a machine using all the knowledge that we had ascertained thanks to the advancements of Lumerian technology. Built by the Von Druig Institute and also led by Arthur Von Druig, to whom he is late. I'm sure he will appear when necessary, but one night, whilst we were perceiving the skies, and decidedly we wanted to have what one would have referred to as fun in the day. And we moved the parameters from just the moon to beyond the stars as we looked into the astral. However, one of our own, Juno, had come across something in the sky. It was watching a terrifying play of action of what we had come to refer to as the Dreadnought, as it had consumed an entire star before our very eyes. Siphoned it, absorbed it, call it what you will. What was once a world no longer existed after it was done. Of course, because we were put together by our king, we voted to tell him what we had found out. Little did we recognize is that because we had broken the parameters of what we were supposed to research, we were branded as traitors, criminals, and heretics to deviate from his and the gods' design. And as such, we were known as the Umbrians henceforth. A curse was placed upon us. Some of us resulted to madness. Some of us attempted to give up life for what it had done to us. And for my part, and a few others, we had attempted to strip ourselves of our Lumerian bodies in hopes that it would relieve us of the curse, but it was bound to our souls. Looking towards Citra. As such, we were so enraged and angered. We had congregated a enemy-made ally. The one that would be known as the Lich King, a newly ascended god, who had marched across Alanon to reach Lumeria. And with our efforts, we lowered its guards, its barriers, and wards, allowing hordes of undead to attack our brethren and our king. And as I am sure, Lord Canis, as you are aware, the effort of his Ragnarok project, which was supposed to act as a gate for him to congregate with other gods, and he's so pleased, was used to mantle the goddess of magic, and thus sending it into a demiplane where it could not be found, putting all of Lumeria within stasis for thousands of years. Moving forward, myself and our contingent have made an assumption as to the reason why Roya was awakened from his stasis and slumber. The very shaking, the rumbling of the Dragon Queen had awakened him. And thus he began setting plans in motion with his long and immortal life. When he finally managed to build his weapon and cause the chaos he did, yourself and your allies defeated and shattered him. However, in more recent news, as I had come to find out that one of his fragments is a means to keep an eye on the born anew god, was placed within a prison within the eastern tundra known as the Abyss. Trapped there, along with the ancient titans known as the Kraken, the Father of Rocks, and the Tarask. I approached Arthur, as he was the one that had the most amount of information of this, and it was one of the Umbrian allies of mine, known as Modius Thorumphala, who had released him. However, his body was still incomplete and thus was still chained just beyond its barrier. Over the course of the past year, though, many Umbrians have attempted to try and assuage the world. As both of you know, the Azure Crest had stopped a plot, that of Kaurul the Vile Oath. Kaurul Luminari had attempted to use the powers of the Demon Prince Orcus in order to try and control the dead, in order to make everyone comply. His defeat also came at the cost of one of our most valuable criminal assets, Alois Azure. During that time, though, I had also known much of this information for quite a long time, as it was revealed to me by Aloysius Azure's daughter, known as Dr. Continel Azure Azier. In fact, I believe one of her compatriots, Miss Winry Tealeaf, had brought me a missive. Goes to reach out towards you, Winry.
Yes. And Winry will very quickly shuffle through her papers, and she will raise the provided letter.
Alright. Over here. Blue.
Do you need me to resend it to you?
I don't think it was all that long ago, was it?
No, it was not.
Okay. I should find it relatively quickly.
I have it right here. I can send it to you real quick.
I got it.
Okie dokie.
As, you know, she unfolds it with hands shackled close. To Harleen Kapoor, I beg your finest pardon at the amount of audacity you have trying to get back in contact with me after what you pulled. Now I'm hearing you're asking for a trial for the horrendous things you've done. As if I'd even feel anything other than rage, disgust, and disdain towards you. I complied with you and told you the truth. I am Aloysius Azure's daughter, Dr. Alicia Cottonelle Azure Azer, that I apprenticed under Arthur von Druig in aid to people's health, that I helped people. I told you what happened in the void in the tundra. The location is not just the Titans, but the revival of Roya and his direct threat to the current King Canis. All thinking that because your position was someone of a protector and your answer to me was putting me to death. Murder, by the way, which was the last thing I checked. It's also against your own laws. All because you're afraid of your identity being blown. Choosing that over the safety of the people of this bastion, let alone the star. If you want my assessment of you, I believe that puts it rather bluntly. You try to have me quietly murdered because you're selfish and a coward. You're lucky I'm not your judge and jury, because it would end with me putting a bullet between your eyes over and over again. Yes, I'm aware you've just come back, but there are worse things than death. Never darken my doorstep again. XOXO, Dr. Cottonelle Azure Azer. You have to admit, there's at least a level of gusto with that one.
Oh, sorry.
You guys have no idea.
So, I tried to put a woman to death to hide my identity. And for that is a crime that I believe is something that I do need to be judged for. It's not something that I would request to be swept under the rug. As for any other major questions for the timeline of events, looking towards you, Dr. Salazar. This man, Dr. Salazar, has had many personal dealings with Alois Azure and much of his machinations. If there's any particular details during these times, he'll be able to tell you. Lady Idlewind, one of your ambassadors and former member of the Azure Crest, was present for many of Alois's antics as well. Second only to Winry Tealeaf, as I am aware she is frequented by his contact. And as well as Lady Fuchsia Fitzgerald, pointing towards the red-haired woman next to the tiefling. Members of the Black Archives. And that is as much as I can say about the matter in terms of time and events.
Is Talion here?
Who?
Talion? Our son.
Talion is currently busy.
She's gonna mumble to one of the guards to go fetch him real quick. But in the meantime, can you tell me more about that star that you said annihilated? Well, the other star, really, whatever it was. What was the name of it?
We hadn't named it.
Yeah, that.
The Dreadnought.
I think it was called the Juggernaut.
Yeah, that.
Yes. I had not researched too deeply of the Dreadnought. It wasn't my particular field of expertise. I just felt fear at its presence.
What did it look like?
To us, it resembled that of a moon, with deep etchings and what looked to have been an impact point. Probably a means of consuming the stars.
Would this match the description some of us had seen in that vision?
Yes.
Oh, yes. It's a far away look from Seeger now.
And after a bit of time, the guards return. See his Talion, who has gussied up in this his archmage robes, as well as his staff, not too far from him as he walks in. As he approaches both of you, mother.
Darling. She's gonna repeat what they just heard. Now I know you saw something in that telescope of yours. Does that sound like it?
Yes, I do believe it was something kind of like that. I thought it was an aberration of the glass.
Have you seen anything else?
I've been spending all morning attempting to try and adjust towards the moon. There is certainly something there behind it. Just barely. As if it's hiding.
Can you have a doubt? Yes. Keep looking.
Keep us posted on this.
Any information that you need, any hands that you need, use it.
Of course. Right now I do have a handful of researchers keeping an eye on things. If you need me to stay, though. Clearly, it seems like things are a lot more complicated than we thought.
You may need to stay here for the information she's given us. After it is finished,
Very well, Father.
you can go back to your lab.
Takes towards Helena's side, being a bit more of the Fey acumen, if you will.
Shall we
Told you
continue?
everything I could possibly mean to tell you in as much detail as I can.
Helena looks at this other group that has come in. Well, I see we have a gathering of others. Do you lot have any words that you need to share?
Siege would probably step up because she did happen to, in Black Archives, see a bit as well. She'd give a bit of a bow to Helena, of course. I'm Citra Idlewind. I was part of the Azure Crest, as your daughter pointed out. Harleen has been nothing but loyal and forthright with everybody, and I really don't have a bad word to say because she's been there even when we lost contact with Azure, when the whole mission into Wallenstein happened. And though I happened upon a piece of information while we were in the Citadel, we weren't supposed to. Lux himself told us not to afterwards, but I did see a bit of the past of Harleen as a Lumerian. But even with that, so I don't believe we're anything of our pasts. We are who we are now. Though I will admit the attempted murder of a person is bad, and I can't speak for that.
C.S.
But I
Harlan
do
kind of looks away in shame.
Yeah. But I do believe she's gotten past her fear and would do anything to protect this star.
A name pops up for both of you, actually. Harleen and Canis. Helena and Canis. Sorry, a lot of H's.
So many.
Lux. You both have met Lux before.
Yeah, Citra met Lux
The
and...
primordial dragon of creation, of light.
Yeah. We were reprimanded by Lux up there.
I'm trying to remember my interaction. It's been so long.
It's been a while,
yeah. I remember that.
Yep.
I remember
Citra
that we met
and the
that
Azure Crest
dragon, and I
did
think
meet
we met
both of them,
the
actually.
I recall that it
Nox as
happened.
well.
I don't recall how well and or poorly it went. I think so too.
Looks at hand. I think.
I think they went okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
This is from years
Welcome
ago. That's
to
like,
my
shit.
magnum opus.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
If anything, she would add, she did aid in helping us fight off a lot of creatures up there and getting us to Kaurul. And despite being a fellow Umbrian, she didn't try to stop us either. She could have, but she didn't.
You hear across the court the bright red-haired woman. Yes, but she still tried to kill someone.
I'm aware. I did say that was bad. I'm just speaking
Yes.
from things I know of.
And kind of just looking at the entirety of the room. Well, to be quite honest, I think all of us at some point have killed somebody for whatever possible reason we came up with. She appears. Fuchsia Fitzgerald, Lord and Lady.
A nod of acknowledgement.
Well, I
And
am
what
the
pertinent
keeper
information would you
of
have for
the
this?
ruby seat within the Black Archives. I have a bit of information here and there. Anything in particular about the timeline of events, I'm more than willing to clarify. Just keep in mind I'm not exactly calm about some of these events.
Noted. Carry on.
Willow comes up and holds their hand a little bit, just to
Yeah.
try to.
Citra will just sit back down next to Dagix like, oh, this lady's angry.
Be their anchor.
As far as I am aware of Harleen Kapoor, Lythgard, wherever her name is now. Her attempted murder of a very valuable family of mine should be punishable by death alone, and I'd be more than willing to carry out the sentence here and now.
Well, aren't you terribly generous?
But I am aware of one particular event. The release of Tiamat. I was a little younger, a little dumber. The events that had led up to it was quite suspicious. There were those who made good on trying to release her from the Nine Hells, as you are aware of her ruling over its first circle. An individual known as Asimov, a being both of celestial and demonic design. My question is, where were these Umbrians? Where were all the other players in the world, aside from royalty before us, when Tiamat was released? That is my question for Harleen Kapoor. The release of Tiamat was definitely within our purview. Unfortunately, we were still under the curse of the king. And not many that would believe us, even if we tried.
Small time out for a moment. Can you describe the nature of your curse before carrying on?
It was a curse of disbelief. There were... Whilst we could garner trust in individuals for a short amount of time, eventually prolonged exposure to an Umbrian would cause paranoia, madness, disbelief, and it would often make us move. There was no place of rest. Some of us became hermits and witches, hags, crazy old people hidden in forests. When the two of you and your other compatriots killed Roya, it freed us of our curse.
Alright, thank you for clarification. Carry on with the Tiamat.
The events that followed, as we had to try to attempt to reaching out several different occasions with individuals, leaders. I at many points threw myself before the very gates of Bahamut's many churches in hopes that maybe he might have been able to free us of this curse. I have traveled to the farthest lands, beyond realms and reflections, all for naught. And our woes went unheard. The events that follow with Asimov would not only be his death, but the freeing of the Dragon Queen. And you see as Fuchsia, well, that's all I wanted to know. Carry on.
I love Fuchsia.
This bitch.
This bitch is always great.
Why come out of hiding now, and what do you hope to accomplish with this court proceeding?
Because I have belief that the dreadnought is already here. Do you feel it, my lord? Do you feel its lack? The connection? How it's severed?
Teacher would pipe up. Are you talking about the gods?
Yes. To those who do not know, those without celestial connection, or those of more divine connections, they have severed. The gods have fled. That or they're dead. And yet I still feel one. And it claws at my very soul. The reason why I am here and what I am trying to accomplish is because I am afraid. And what little peace I have had with my wife, what little I have left in me, I wanted it in just moments of bliss. I have withheld this because I am afraid of what I will lose. And it is as Dr. Cottonelle had said, I am selfish. Because I am afraid.
You said you feel something clawing at you. Do you have specifics?
Lemurians only prayed to one man, one god.
Do you mean Roya?
Yes. We are bound to him, for he is our creator, not unlike that of Groomish to those of the orcs.
Then may I ask you something else? Do you feel as if your curses come back?
No. I have not been an Umbrian for over 50 years. And right now, I tell you every truth. And now you do not even look at me like I am a madwoman. That is all the proof I need to know that it is not here again.
Now, as much as Caitlin believes her, Helena would like to... Helena would like to do an insight.
Your passive insight will tell you she's telling the truth.
Okay.
It is strange watching somebody be afraid. In fear for their life, in fear for what comes.
She leans over to Canis. I believe her. I suppose the question still remains, though. What
I do as well.
exactly do we want to do about this? Now, obviously, you have committed your crimes. However, you've at least had some, well, not even a couple, actually. People praise you for your loyalty. I'm not gonna lie, I'm at a little bit of a loss. Certainly.
I would say a tighter
There's-
leash
You
has
deign to
worked.
give me clemency.
I wouldn't say that exactly. I think I'd like to put you to work in some regard. Really not many to put a pin in that as we even figure that out. You frankly have the most information, or at least you probably have the most information on what's going on now, and frankly, I find that to be more important than just punishing you. So if you want to look at it this way, your punishment is going to be to help stop this. To the very best and beyond your abilities.
And to that, I believe we have one important fact that we need from you. You said that the Dreadnought was not under your area of expertise.
Dr. Arthur von
Whose was it?
Druig or Roya Stormfalla? And
Then
as you
we
say
would
that,
need to locate them.
you hear the doors of your court open. It's supposed to be sealed shut. As all of you feel an immense shift in the air, a pressure here. This feeling as you hear the footsteps rise, getting higher towards your court. To intrude upon a trial would be heresy.
Can Cedra feel anything?
You feel the air and the magic around here coalesce and shift as you hear the footsteps grow ever closer up the stairs.
Yeah, Cedra's grip on Dag's hand would be pretty tight right about now. Like, none of this feels great.
Will's
Yep. Helena will stand too.
And
Staff ready.
Canis will be
Both of
standing
you
up and readying his
stand.
mace.
you see, as the head pokes as coming up the stairs, heavily cloaked in darkness, and you hear the dragging of a body as it reaches towards the top of the stairs. And you see, dragging by the horn is a figure, weakened and... Arya, you feel weak, mortal. As you are still within the hand of your assailant.
I can't believe this happened. Ari's just kind of like panting, hunched over.
No. Remember, you have a task ahead of you. Looks towards Citra and Dagix. Hold this, will you? And swinging the whole body around and throwing it towards your guys' general direction.
She'd immediately drop the... try to catch, like, oh god.
Yeah, as landing in the arms of both of you is this blue-skinned tiefling woman.
Would she know, considering that her family, at least her mom's side, are all bards? All of them? No? Okay.
Not immediately familiar, no.
No. She immediately tried to start healing this poor woman.
And see as the head raises a bit. Now, I believe we have unfinished business. Isn't that right,
He's just
brother?
staring down this person. Scared.
Funny.
My home.
Yours.
Oh,
Funny how you think that. And almost as if like a flash, a half blink, as he is within both your guys' presence, just close the distance, grabs you both by your face, and pushes you both through your chairs and out. Back far where that place once was, where you had defeated him once before. As you both go flying, you see as the rest of the court, try not to intrude. And as he just disappears. Helena
Yes.
and Canis, I need you both to roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh, shit!
Oh gosh, dang.
fantastic.
Proud of you.
24.
Wow, I finally rolled a good initiative check. 18.
24.
Yes, you are.
I bet I'm still going last.
Oh, you gotta love individuals.
The tradition continues.
I get a 19 on the die. You're going last.
As both of you go flying through that hallway. Take you guys right here real quick. As you are simply caught and then slammed into the ground as both of you are fallen prone. You're also taking 19 points of bludgeoning damage, both.
This is episode 1. Okay.
And as he stands before the both of you. Now, where were we? Yes, I was killing both of you. And this time, none of you have blessings or friends to help you. With that,
Like hell you will.
with that, pull out my stat packet. The first move goes to Roya. Elena!
Shocker.
Elena, make me... First off, he's going to be using Chains of the Gods. And I also need you to make a strength saving throw because he is hitting you for a 30.
Strength saving throw. Okay. Good luck to me. Natural 20.
Damn.
Natural 20.
You rolled natural 20s twice.
He is going to use his reaction and use Chaotic Disruption. I need you to roll it again with disadvantage.
Oh.
Give me luck. Heck.
Oh. Ooh. First roll Loy when you need him.
Ooh.
So you'll be taking...
Doing Murad's mom.
First off, you're taking 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you, as you see his chains begin to wrap around and dig into your skin, he pulls you aloft and hovers you there just in the air.
Let's see.
And you are considered restrained.
I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to half that.
All right. Let's see. Restrained. There we go.
He's got fancy circles now.
Yes, I do. Alrighty. And with that, he is going to use his other ability, Domain Control Hard Light, as the entirety of the field under his feet begins to brighten beneath him. You see as this area is becoming locked off as these hexagons of light just controlled by him. And he looks down towards you, Canis. Oh, come on. And that will be the end of Roya's first turn. Helena.
Oh, honey, somebody doesn't remember that I'm a little bit difficult to pin down. I'm going to use Dimension Door. Actually, no.
Tell me something. Mm-hmm. Are you a god, an archfey, demon prince, archdevil, or dragon?
No.
As you attempt to try and break through the chains magically, you feel as the magic fizzles out and leaves you.
Actually, do that list one more time.
Are you a god, an archfey, demon prince, archdevil, or dragon?
Okay, I'm not an archfey. At least I don't think I am. Okay. Yuck.
As the chains tighten and dig deep into you, you are still considered restrained.
But I need to re-look at my disengage. What does restrain do again?
Disadvantage on dex, disadvantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on attacks, or advantage on attacks against, and your speed becomes 0 with and you get no speed boosts at all.
How would disengage work with that? That doesn't work, does it?
You need movement.
Unfortunately, all that does is that it keeps you from being hit. If you try to move away, unfortunately, you're locked there because your speed is 0.
Okay, thank you kindly. Alright. I need to relook at how she works.
Might have been a hot minute since you played it.
A moment or two. Possibly 3. What do I have?
Maybe 4 or 5.
A skosh.
You've used your bonus action to do Misty Step.
It is... Question though, I did that with my cloak. Does that change anything? That was the items effect.
So, quick question. Is that a fragment of Primeval,
Yes.
if I remember correctly? Yes? Actually, that does work.
Screw you!
Alrighty. So, where are you going?
Okay, where am I going?
Where do you want to go?
Where
Right
is
here.
everybody right now?
We got yoded away.
Yeah. You're here, Canis is here, he is here.
Okay.
He right there.
You know what? Give me, Do I see anybody else? Any of the others? I'm just trying to imagine where everybody is in comparison to us.
You didn't. You guys do not see. You do not see them because they're back at your guys' court, which you flew away from at Mach speed.
Okay. Get me.
Good.
Get me basically. I have a stupid range. Get me about as far away as I can. Yeah, about there-ish.
Also need to put up the compass if you need.
And I need to.
That's right. We
Misty
don't have
step
the
right there.
compass for
I
directions.
just want to look at the cloak real quick. Thank you.
Thank you, Aaron.
As a bonus. Okay, so that is my bonus action. Oh, good.
Yep.
Good golly gumdrops. I'm gonna shoot the actual
Yeah.
snot out of him now.
As you teleport, you and appear as the chains still are wrapped around your arms. Silly child. Have you even the slightest of who you're up against?
I kicked your ass before, and I'll kick it again, honey.
We'll see.
And we're gonna hip.
So, keep in mind, whilst you are within his domain, every attack you make is with disadvantage.
Oh, it's a 16 either way.
Alright. As an arrow fires
She rolled
off,
a
you
2
see
on
his
both dice.
just with one hand.
Okay, and I can't. Use a bonus. Okay, I can't do anything else right now. I think that is all I can do. Actually, yeah, no, that is all I can do.
We'll get to you guys after the round is over.
Oh,
Alright.
we're just having tea. It's fine.
Yeah, no. As it is the end of your turn, Canis, as you get up, you see as the eminence of the energy of this individual just pulses out, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I,
Good.
Yarrow?
One moment.
Can I ask another quick thing, real quick? How close was Canis to me before?
Good.
He was about 10 feet away.
Crap. Okay, carry on.
Yeah. Yep. All right. With that, as you are affected by his aura of chaos, where are you? Yep.
He right there.
Yep.
Next it.
There you go. As suddenly you are enveloped by a energy of chaos, you are paralyzed till the end of your next turn. Yes, you do.
Okay.
1d6.
But one important thing, at the beginning of my
Alrighty.
turn, I regenerate D6
Good
hit
roll.
points.
Good roll.
Aha. 5. Aha. The hell can I even do while I'm paralyzed?
Correct, I believe.
I don't think I'm able to cast spells if it has a somatic component.
Paralyzed. You can't speak, so no verbal either.
I think that's damn near all of them. Okay. Shit.
You don't need to make a save
Well,
until
that's
the end of
pretty
your
much
next turn.
everything, and you said it's end of my turn, but I don't need to make a save.
All right, top of the round. As Roya,
Can't really do shit.
Looks
so
down at
that's
you.
it for me, I guess.
as he sees both the mace and the book. First, he picks up the book, and as he goes and grabs some of the pages, these thick metal pages, and rips it out and throws the other half, mainly the cover, down towards you, and he drops the other pages into the small warp hole as it just... There we go. That should be one less problem. Now, for the last one. As you see, as the hand, as it transforms and peels back into this deep etching and what looks like to be almost like this kind of eye in the center of it. Reminiscent of that of the Dreadnought. As he reaches down and he grabs you by the head and lifts you. And suddenly you begin to feel energy leave you. as it is siphoned out. And you just releasing this bellowing scream, this pain, as it is pulled from you. And as he grabs you by the throat and then pulls back, you see in his hand this glowing light orb that he then grasps down and absorbs into his hand. Excuse me. And as you see, as the form beginning to coalesce, as the robes begin to fall, you see the presence of what is that shattered center deeply etched within his skin. As he looks down, he lowers you and looks you straight into the face. Lemuria, as it always has been, is mine. Now, I'm not going to kill you just yet. I'm going to make you watch me take everything you have ever loved, you've ever cared for, and I'm going to twist until I hear something break and keep going. As you now take 3 points of exhaustion, and he just tosses you back. Out to there. Now, as the lot of you, being the reasonable citizens you are,
pans over to next, halfway leaving. Oh shit! Right. Okay.
I
Being
guess.
the reasonable citizens that you are, you make a run for it and go to save.
All right, folks, single file line. Get out of here.
oh come on, darling, things have just gotten exciting.
Hey, you've got a strange idea of exciting.
Yeah. As wrestled control, you see a full and complete Roya standing before all of you.
Oh. Nix doesn't
Well,
recognize.
Caught in the distance. I fucking told you so.
Who's that?
Oh, just an old friend. Don't worry.
He's a friend?
No.
Who's your friend?
No.
Oh no, not this guy.
Yeah, they forgot.
Can I just
Shame.
say, like, I guess off screen, she gave a bit of a heal to poor Arya.
Yes.
Excuse me, as I
believe you stated that already.
I
You
did,
just
but I don't
didn't
know
know
if he's gonna let me or not, so.
As a lot of you appear, you see, as Roya is staring at all of you. Well, there is no king and no queen that stands before any of you. Do me a favor. If you bow now, I'll kindly let you all live. Or don't and die. I genuinely don't care.
I don't know about you, but sadly, I do not bow to any king or queen, really.
As you speak up, you see as he locks eyes with you for a second. Strange.
Hmm?
Well,
Did I garner some attention?
I don't
Just a
think he'd
bit.
want to do that.
As you see, as he goes to descend the stairs.
Are we now all rolling initiative?
Yep.
Oh boy.
In a weird way, you guys have one action ahead of you.
Oh, just the one.
As a treat.
Okay, so I guess we're rolling initiative then.
Alright. So, initiative. We got Nick's on 19. And I do mean everybody.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
everybody
Oh boy.
roll initiative.
Roll.
Is it just wait here?
I don't
in the
think
back
it's
of the
reading.
line?
Fuck it, I'll just do it
I'm
here.
trying to figure out how to roll it.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh,
You
finally right, a
click,
5 and a...
You click on the word in it.
Oh, there we go.
I rolled an 8.
Okay.
Everybody's a great start.
Hooray!
We broke the curse.
I'm finally not last.
I'm coming, alright?
But I'm paralyzed and exhausted, so I can do fuck all.
Give me a
I'm
minute.
trying to see if my cohorts roll their own initiative. or if
they move
just
after
act
you.
after I do.
They act
Oh,
after you.
There you go.
Yep.
Your cohorts?
13.
13. Alright.
We're all rolling great.
Alrighty.
Yeah, those con saves, man.
I was doing
Ruh-roh.
okay until I had to
Alright.
make one
That's right.
save.
Oh,
You were doing great until you initiated a cutscene battle.
Yeah.
You fool.
Yeah.
He's got the cutscene
Damn
gun.
that cutscene damage. I suck at QTEs.
not the cutscene gun.
Alright. So, Helena,
E.
you are still restrained.
Cool. Where's this fool now? Oh, there he is. The big yellow thing.
It's the sun.
I need to look at beside him
Sorry.
real fast. Because I
Little
I
bright
got a
for me.
thing. Oh, I don't know if this is going to work well, because some of those questions sure were specific. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action hide behind that little nice, happy little pillar next to me.
Yeet.
You're still restrained. Your movement is 0.
Oh, is it because of that stupid chain? Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just shoot him.
Alright, do so with disadvantage.
Yuck.
Yep. As you just barely kind of pulling against the chain and drawing back and firing, see another ping.
Hold on. I think I have it. I promise. Where the heck is all my fighter things? Because I'm pretty sure I sure do. I'm gonna use action surge.
Yay.
Hooray!
Blah blah blah. 19.
19? Nope.
Son of
As
a biscuit.
another fire goes off, you see this time he just catches the arrow, snaps it, and then drops it to the ground.
I think that's well. With action surge, is there any other bonus action? Any other bonus action? I don't think so. You know what? Just to get the rest of my stuff back up, I'm gonna use Second Wind just to make sure I'm about as tip top as I can be.
Okay. That gonna be the end of Helena's turn?
5, yeah, that'll be it.
Alright, Nyx, you're up. Candace, you're on deck.
All right. Let's see. Seeing two people, like, kind of struggling with some stuff. They would look at Fuchsia for a second and just like, okay, fine. I guess I can help people, especially royal people. Meh. Walks up, and I'm going to see if I can cast. Let's see. I want them to within 30 feet of me, so I can cast the spells. So they're both 30 feet within me?
Yeah.
Just within
Okay.
30 feet.
Okay. Oh, not of Roya, just those two.
Yeah, we're not going near the danger chicken just yet.
Yeah, not the danger noodle right now. Not yet.
Chicken.
Well,
Look at all the
technically...
wings.
I can
You're
reach
already
I
able-
want to reach them
yeah.
both. It's going to be an aura.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm
being
giving
healed?
you guys. I'm going to cast
Okay.
Aura of Purity. Which allows you. Let me see. Boop.
Oh, there we go.
Let's see. It's a concentration spell, verbal component, lasts up to 10 minutes. So everybody within 30 feet of me now, of my choosing, is immune to diseases and resistance against poison damage, and have advantage on saving throws against blind, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, which is
What Canis
what I'm
is
trying
going
to
through.
resist
Yeah.
against. So you'll have advantage on that, and then poisoned and stun. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and transform into my my gloom form.
Okay.
Magic.
I'm going to choose acid as my damage.
All right. Sounds good. All right. And at the end of Nexus' turn.
Yes, that is all I can do.
All right. Canis. You don't make a saving throw.
It
You
was the
just
end of my
it
turn
just
I made the
stops.
saving throw?
Oh, I thought it kept going.
Yes, it is at the end of your turn.
But it's at the end of my turn it stops. Is that...
Okay.
So again, can't really do
That
anything.
I thought it was a
He's
roll.
paralyzed.
That's what I thought too.
No. It lasts. The paralysis lasts until the end of your next turn.
Oh, so it's like a stunning strike. Got it.
Yeah. All right. It would be
that
this
have
turn.
been last
The
turn
end
then,
of
not
this
this turn?
of your current turn. Yes.
Or... Okay.
All right.
Okay. So,
And with that,
I got nothing to do then.
whoops. See as Fuchsia comes up and just raises what looks like to be several spectral blades and fires them all in his general direction. These three. All right. Only one hits.
If the dragon can't hit, we have a problem.
Let's see.
Don't worry, I'll do heals next time.
You see as all three of these spectral blades go towards his general direction, you see as two just land with nothing, and as it hits the center, you see as it bursts, and you see he's moved back a bit by that. And then you're going to be a problem. And you notice as Fuchsia looks back towards the rest of you and then down towards you, Canis. We need to get out of here now.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Sweetie?
We're not up against the Lumarian, we're up against a god.
Ah,
And with that, it's the end of Fuchsia's turn. Salazar. You're up. Arya, you're on deck.
All right.
So
Right.
Salazar is just seeing these legendary heroes and dragons have their attacks just completely nullified by this being.
He hears that we need to run. Where am I? Where am I standing right now? Am I the
You're the-
green?
Yes.
Yeah, it's you.
Okay.
Right there.
How far away is everyone from me?
Everyone's kind of congregated where you are, along with your undead servants. You got Fuchsia, you got Nyx, Canis, Helena.
And then Danger Chicken.
And they're how far away from me exactly?
Probably Canis is about 20 feet away, Helena is about 30.
20 feet, okay. And you said we get one action?
I'm giving you guys this one round. He's doing something.
One round. Okay. Let me just lean in here and see. Right, so that's Helena, Canis, Citra. Aria's in the back with the yellow stand, right?
Yes.
And then is Nyx blue or is that Citra?
I'm blue.
That's Citra. Purple is Nyx.
Yeah. Oh, so the blue one I think is Wenry?
No, copper.
Winry is the
Oh,
bronze.
okay.
right now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. This is Dagex. This
Yeah, I
is
think the base
Dagex. This
color
is Tageros.
was to match the
and,
nameplates.
Oh. I need Ellen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're missing a few. Where's Harleen?
She's chained to a podium right now.
You're telling me the rogue with us didn't unshackle her?
The rogue was busy and can't move.
Not you, the other rogue,
The other
Dagex.
rogue, okay.
Salazar thinking, just scanning the crowd for people that he thinks can't get out of here on their own. Ugh. Can I order my Megan to go first?
Yeah.
Before me? Alright. I want my Deimos Magen to run up and begin pulling Canis towards me.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all he can do. Alright.
I would like my Hypnos Megan to do the same with Helena.
I forgot. Salazar got a lot of shit towards the end of Black Archives.
Yeah, he's only able to get that far as he goes to grab hold of Helena, begins to kind of pull, and it's just, because these things are not designed to kind of carry people, it does take twice their movement to pull him back.
Fair enough.
I think pulling somebody does that anyway, doesn't it?
Yes, that is correct.
Unless you're considered something a size larger.
No, these are medium.
Yep. No, what I mean by, if you're carrying somebody and you're a size larger, you don't lose half your movement.
Right,
I believe.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. My mages are medium.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to position myself so that I am within 10 feet of everybody.
The ones you were just pulling, or us?
Everybody.
You're not within 10 feet of everybody.
I know.
Or maybe as many people as possible.
Yeah.
Probably.
As many people as I think I can get.
Yep.
I mean, you can tell us to group up. If that's what you need.
I guess I could hold my action.
And side note, Winry is a halfling. She can share a space with someone if they need.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll just have my mage and try to pull them closer towards me Salazar will say, "Everyone gather around me." And I will hold my action until as many people as possible are within 10 feet of me.
Okay. As you, Salazar, begin to kind of beckon to bring everybody closer, you consider yourself quite a mage, I bet. As you see as the entirety of the domain begins to shimmer and shake. However, I will not allow those to leave so easily. And you begin to feel the magic here is coalesced and condensed here. You have entered a lion's den, if that makes sense. Alright.
Whatever.
Alright. Arya, you're up. Citra, you're on deck.
Alright, I might regret this question. Being that Arya was weakened,
I
am
did
I
say I was
currently
healing.
affected by any conditions?
You have 3 points of exhaustion.
Okay,
That is.
where do I show that on my sheet? Just for my reference.
There should be, in Roll20, I believe it is, you have to toggle it on.
Yeah.
Is it under core?
It should be in the little cog next to spells. I think it is, yes. In the upper right-hand sort of box, near the very bottom, you'll see show exhaustion tracking. Turn that on.
Upper right hand.
And then you can just go ahead and give yourself 3 points. 3 points of exhaustion is disadvantage on ability checks. Your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
So exhausted.
Disadvantage
Pretty
on
much
moral
everything,
saving.
yes.
Okay.
Hooray.
I'm not sure exactly which is Salazar's figure.
I'm the
Arya
green one.
Okay. So Arya is already within 10 feet or so, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what I am going to do is I'm going to attempt to attack Roya.
As you are aware, being within a god's domain means that you are more than likely at disadvantage to make that attack.
From one god to another. Or was.
Wow. Okay. Is there a specific mechanic for me to roll with disadvantage, or am I just rolling twice?
I believe it does it for you. It rolls twice, and then you take the lower number.
Okay. I'm going to cast Disintegrate.
Okay.
The biggest start of fuck you.
At what level?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's base 6.
Well,
At
it
minimum.
appears I can... I have the option to go up to 9. I'm gonna cast it at level 8.
Level 8? Okay. Let's see here. Alright. Okay. As you try and kind of get it through and get an aiming point, as you kind of point your finger in the general direction towards him, as a sickly yellow energy begins to form at your fingers, and it goes to fire towards his general direction, as it hits just the chest, and you see as it almost struggles to go through before the energy dissipates, and all that's left is just this slight singe mark. Now come on.
You know as well as I do. You do not have the strength nor power to harm gods. At least not any longer.
That doesn't mean I won't try.
Alright. Is that the end of Arya's turn?
Yes.
Alright. Citra, you're up.
So I have a question for you, because I'm a little unsure, because it's kind of weird, and I don't want to waste anything. Given what you said about the shackles that Helena's in, I wanted to use freedom of movement, but I'm confused of which is going to be the thing for it, because the spell says, as is, and I will... There we go. You touch a willing creature for the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells and other magical effects that can either reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. The target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints. So, like, I'm not sure if it's gonna work or not. I'm confused. Because of the ruling you said about the restraints.
So,
shouldn't freedom of movement get her out?
To the best of your knowledge, you don't know. Let me make that clear. Arcana tells you you don't know.
Fine. Well, Citra is not going to leave the queen, and she's got a lot of movement, so she's going to try and get her out of the restraints with freedom of movement.
All right, do you have to touch, or is it...
Yeah, it's touch.
Okay.
Good, the one condition removing spell I forgot
I got
to
you,
take.
fam!
You go to lean down, and you go to touch her. You see as the chains continue to strain.
That's...
Yep.
Bullshit.
Alright.
Yeah, there's not much I can do. She's not about to go fight a god.
Yeah. I mean, you can attempt to drag her, I think.
Yeah, I can. I'll help dragging her.
Alright.
She's like, I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I tried, and then start pulling her.
No, that's fine. I forgive you.
She has a lot of movement. I believe she had 55. Yeah, so she can move.
Yeah. It costs you twice your movement to do so.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's as close as you're getting, though.
I'm trying to pull close to Salazar. I'm following his rules here.
Yep. It's a little congregated right there, or concentrated.
God, if he drops a fireball, I'm gonna laugh.
Alright. It is now Dagic's turn.
You pull that evil out there. It's very theoretically possible.
She's pulling Helena like, I'm assuming that is Roya, and we're in deep trouble.
Yep. As you see as Dagic goes and grabs his king and begins to pull him further back, and as kind of gets a little closer and closer together, and you see there's just this ever-growing smile on Roya's face. Alright, Winry, you're up.
Oh boy.
We're just passing along royals one at a time.
Well, Winry will probably immediately recognize that she probably can't do anything against this guy. But we gotta try to get out of here as soon as possible. Oh, goodness me. Because there's so many people here and we're so crowded, can we get everybody just crowded around Salazar on the ground? Or should I start slapping fly on people so that they can just float above us within that tin?
You can certainly try.
The floor drops out from everybody.
Not this time. I promise.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
I believe you.
Laughs an Orcus.
No one in this group believes you.
Alright, well, I think that might be the smartest move, just so that we can get as many people just concentrated around Salazar as possible. Okay, how many people can I hit with Fly? Let me...
Fly is a leveled spell, so I think you can only do that once, unless you took Spell Driver. And even still, that's got to be a lower level after that.
Yeah. Let's see here.
One level spell, one.
I'm just trying to see how many people I can slap.
Don't worry about me.
Does it have a higher cast level to target more than one?
Yes, I can cast it at higher levels. So, every level above 3rd, I can slap as many people. So how many people do I have to slap with Fly?
Rudy... but who's next to you? I can't see. Arya...
Well, Rudy and I are also halflings, so we can actually share space with someone.
Yeah.
Alright. So, yes, I don't know how many people I have to slap.
Choose a number.
You're gonna have to figure it out now.
Yep, alright.
Consider this as like yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just going to cast it at a pretty high level. Good
number.
It's a squash fight.
Okay, she's gonna cast it at 7.
7?
So she's gonna be able to. Let's see here. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3,
4 people.
Yeah, four people who wants to fly.
As you go to cast this magic, well within Roya's domain, since you are not god, nor archfey, nor archdevil, demon prince, or any of that, you feel it as your magic fails you.
Wait, did mine just fail, or was that just the chains?
Well, that
You get a
changes everything.
You get a feeling that your magic here within his presence is null.
Oh boy.
You are within his domain.
All right. Well, in which case, she's probably just gonna grab Rudy's hand. She's like, "Okay, we can move. Let's go." My magic does nothing here.
Yep.
She will move to crowd in with Salazar. Happy to make room for anyone to share the space with her.
Yep. All right. See, as Rudy, also not exactly sure what to really do, as he's kind of just in awe in the presence of all this. At the end of this round, though, you see as Roya begins to cast a 10th level spell, Judgment. And before he does, you see appear before all of you in a strange warp sense as these two enter the domain. The Witch Queen and Arthur von Druig himself as they appear. As you see as Arthur goes and grabs his charge blade, and he releases fire several shots into the air as they spread out and land amongst all of you as this energy begins to defend. As Judgment barrels down towards all of you as what looks like to be this massive sword raining down from the heavens.
Counterspell?
Not with him.
God damn it! I have it now!
Oh no!
As you see as the Witch Queen looks back to all of you. Very well.
Hi, Tasha.
I owe at least you. And pointing towards you, Citra. And you see as she raises her hands up, as you notice as the domain begins to fracture under her feet. And it spreads out to all of you.
Oh. So see, the floors are falling out from under us.
Where are you? Ah.
Where'd our DM go?
He also got judgmented.
He had to go find his big wheel.
Yep.
Fisher Price.
As all of you begin to see, as all of you boom, sink down, you see as Ellen goes to try and draw her blade, and you see as Roya looks and just like, no. And he snaps, and you see as she disappears out of view.
Again, counterspell?
No! Not in his domain!
No!
No spell.
Just sitting there with like a flicker match, just come on, light, damn it!
You're not a god, and you're not an archfey. But there is one here. As all of you begin to sink down, and you begin to feel a pull as you see what looks like the roiling of several different worlds begin to fill the space, as all of you begin to fall back and sink down deep as judgment begins to land and smashes upon this massive field. You all sink well below as Roya looks at you, Canis. I'll see you around, brother. Hopefully not for too long.
You can speak now, you're not paralyzed.
All right. I will send you back to whatever void you came from, you monster.
We'll see. See as he goes to turn and begins to walk up towards his throne. As all of you sink and fall into universes apart. That is where we're going to go ahead and stop and take a break.
Oh boy.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We will be right back and see where everybody has landed. So yeah.
And
see you all
nothing
then.
can go wrong.
Welcome back, everyone. Things have
Yeah,
gotten a
welcome
little-
back.
Yeah, welcome back. It's all right. So, as all of you find yourselves falling through the ether. As each and every one of you feels this weight as you see lights and worlds beyond. This strange and weird feeling as all of you are being pulled away from each other, and you all begin to kind of just slowly reach out and group up and grab whoever you possibly can. You see as Talion basically dives towards Helena, and you see as Rudy and and sorry, oh my god, Fuchsia, as they kind of collide and push into those two. See as
Holding on to Helena?
yeah. See as Dagix also goes to dive towards Canis and barely misses and starts flying towards that general direction as well. As Salazar, Citra, Canis, Arya, Winry, and Nyx, you six end up getting close together, and you see as you're kind of just falling through, kind of keeping up with the Witch Queen herself, as well as Arthur kind of just nodding towards her and just floats away and goes to the other individuals as all of you collide and find yourselves barreling through this tunnel of lights and colors and various worlds from the beyond and so much more. As you all thoroughly and heavily land on hardened cobblestone.
Slow fall?
Not taking damage. As boom, as all of you just hitting on top of each other, piling, moving, and groaning. As you see as Tasha just barely floating down and landing on her feet.
Hi, Tasha.
Hello, Citra.
She's barely getting up.
Yeah. And it just goes to look over towards everyone here.
Nyx is immediately trying to crawl out from under anybody, unless they ended up on the top.
Just barely like under Canis. Just
Everyone's under Canis, actually.
Really, yeah, the last one. Everyone had a soft landing until Canis landed on them.
Just turning over.
Yeah. Get off me!
Oh, jeez. Who's alive?
I think we all are.
Misha, where are you?
Yes.
Wait.
You
Rudy?
did not. You guys don't see Rudy or Fuchsia.
Oh,
Dagix?
Oh, where'd he go?
Yes.
Oh no.
None of the other NPCs made it.
Nyx's body tenses up and immediately
Oh, yeah, no. Citra's doing the same.
starts, like, looking around, and their eyes just sharpen.
Tasha, where's everyone else?
Teleporting people to a different plane is a tricky business, especially as many as I did.
I'm aware.
I get that.
I'm not exactly sure where they've landed, but
Where are we?
as she goes and kind of looks around under this hardened building, and before she goes out and looks at the window. Well, we're definitely safe, I can say that at the very least. As she goes and kind of like pulls the draping as the light begins to beam in. You see, as all of you get up and look out, a city with infinite rolling hills, as well as this ever-extending spire that reaches all the way out into an unknown space.
Whoa.
And you see down in the streets creatures of all kind. Demons, Thrizkreen, Gith.
Well, I can safely say I've never been here before.
Tasha.
What kind of knowledge roll would it be to know where we are?
Yeah.
This is not knowledge that any of you would be privy to.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Aside from the handful of certain creatures. But you see a city of them. Welcome to Centori, the infinite city.
Thanks. What Centori?
Centori. It's a realm between realms. A city of gates, doors, places that lead to other places. We are at the epicenter of every single realm.
A hub world?
Suppose you can say that. As she looks at you, Winry. You're familiar.
Yeah, you're familiar too.
Tasha, did you mess with other people?
We did not end on very good terms.
That sounds about right. Happens a lot with me.
Then let me refresh your memory. Flora? The tower?
Blackbeard.
Yeah.
I am sure that my apologies towards him in this past year have not been enough.
You're very lucky we were able to bring him back.
Does
Lucky
anyone
indeed.
have sending to make sure the others are okay?
I'm afraid that will not work here.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, this is a place that's closed off from the rest of the realms. And it's for good reason. Her lady would like to try and keep things as internal as possible, out of the eyes of most creatures. You're at a crossroads. If you want to leave, you have to ask the lady.
Question. Who's the lady?
To be quite honest, I'm not exactly sure. She's quite mysterious in her ways, and the fact that I've been allowed free reign every so often is quite surprising to say the least.
That'll make it that much harder to find her.
That, or she'll intend to find you. As you see, as she begins to kind of exit out of this small hut on the side of this hill.
With those ears pinned back.
She looks at you. You have something on you.
Hmm.
She goes to approach. Where is it? Show me.
They step back and just like, I'm not sure what you mean.
The crook?
They blink and... Right. Yeah. Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
They point at them as like, right. Yeah. They pull it out.
The brain cell activated.
You fucked this up.
Yes, I did. I can fix it. It'll take time.
Hmm.
And looking at you, Canis. However, you're in a much more dire strait.
Clearly.
She'll... Teacher would just be like, walk over, and she's like, I'm sorry, and he'll cure wounds you real quick.
Do you know how to use a first aid kit?
No. I can just cure wounds.
Alright.
Then she looks at you, Arya.
Gosh.
By the you, what happened?
You heal
It's
for
a
19,
long
Canis.
story. Suffice to say, I had something crucial stolen from me.
Yes, I would say. Practically all your divinity is gone.
Not practically. All of it is gone.
I'm sorry, this Roya guy just can grab divinity and take it from someone?
Seems
Yes.
to be the case.
That's fucking sucks. For you guys, I guess.
As well. I suppose quick introduction is in order then. You are the goddess Arya. Goddess of the bard, silver string, truth. Keeper of forbidden knowledge.
Just
Didn't I know
Arya's
you're,
fine.
like, granddaughter or something? Is it granddaughter or great granddaughter?
Granddaughter.
Granddaughter. Yeah. I knew them for a while before.
You knew my granddaughter?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure they would have visited by now, right? Unless they don't go to your domain. They pass.
They were not in my domain. No.
Hmm.
And Canis,
Well,
you begin to
I hope they're
realize that is Arya. A little less elegant than what you remember meeting her from years ago. Moments before you went to battle with Roya.
What are you doing?
Still more divinity.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Why would he drag a god after taking their divinity and throw you to us?
Could be a fear tactic.
What's more powerful than taking a god, stripping them of their power, and then throwing them to the mortals?
Oh. What did you do to him specifically? Looking at Arya.
I guess he would say I got in his way. He was after the Dreadnought. And I didn't think it was right of him. So I stood in his
Fair
way.
enough.
Well then, to those of you who don't know me, you may refer to me as Tasha, formerly known as Igwelv the Witch Queen. I was sent with a missive or invited by an Arthur von Druig to come and assist in whatever machinations Roya had. I know he'd be coming for at least you first. Little did I realize that he aimed for one of the last few gods standing in the way.
So it's true then. The gods are gone.
Some left. A few died.
Gone or dead.
My grandmother's
Huh.
gone for sure.
That's not good, I'm assuming.
No. The prime deities, including Arya, without their powers in order to keep the order and the balance of things, the reflections, all realms will begin to crack. Corruption will spread, and the world will stagnate.
So, what do we do?
We search for endless gods first.
I feel like I missed that part of, like, religion class.
Endless gods, they were
Like, Amsir.
10 of them. Correct. Like Amsir, god of time.
Oh, I hope Beltanya's okay.
They are, as I would assume to be, performing their secondary function, aside from the one that they were granted to begin with. They're going to try and maintain all of Earsihimmle to the best of their ability. However, I fear this Roya fellow, his machinations, they permeate. He's torn the very shield around Windia and exposed it to the rest of Earsihimmle. He's ripped gods from their divine thrones. He's taken back his kingdom. And without any of the gods to stand in his way, whatever his plans are for the Dreadnought are his. Something that we're going to have to find out. Unfortunately for me, I have to put out too many fires that are far too concerning to be left alone. I'm also tasked with trying to protect the Farcloud clan as we speak.
Are they okay?
Leodon has things under control, thankfully.
Okay.
As he looks towards you, Salazar. Interestingly, I feel like you might know something a little bit more than I do. A sidebar, Doctor.
The only thing that really moves is his eyes once he is addressed. He just sort of tilts his chin upward.
So she steps over, kind of out of everybody's purview, and hopefully sight and earshot. Anything in particular that you would like to tell me now? It's on your face. I could see it.
Alois forbade me from letting people in on his plan, correct?
For the most part, yeah.
At least...
But he's not here right now.
Alois gave me a very important task. I need to bring him back. Apotheosis.
So far as what I would be aware is that his soul might still be at the Black Citadel. Unfortunately, nobody's getting up there because there's no goddess of the moon. And I have a faint feeling that the primordials are closing their gates for good right now. Keep this between us. For now.
I hadn't intended to share it with anyone.
Fortunately, you're in a tight situation. You're as far away from Earsihimmle as possible here in Centori. And unfortunately, you are not going to be able to leave until you meet with the lady, so I recommend... And she points towards the tower to start walking.
He just begins walking. Hypnos, Deimos.
I guess we're following him now.
Yes, all of you, try and find the lady as quickly as possible. In the meantime, I'm going to go put out some fires.
Don't start any new ones.
Stay safe.
Wonderful.
Oh, and last things last, try not to kill each other. I get a feeling all of you are more important than you think.
Huh?
And you see as she...
I've always been important. It's been a pain in my ass.
See as she claps and she just disappears into the ether.
She's always been like that.
She was a little bit more hostile last time I saw her, but, you know, I guess people change.
I hope Fuchsia's okay.
So, besides leaving this, do we have any idea of where to go first?
You see as Salazar just walking towards Centori.
Well, given she pointed.
Kane is hobbling after him because I see
I did heal you, but I
He's
do
not
have...
slowing down for you.
Yeah. Hold on.
About right.
Where's my wife?
She's not here.
I was wondering what you're gonna ask.
Yeah. Wife is also missing.
I had to do the head count. Everything just hit like, oh fuck, where's my wife?
As all of you slowly begin to follow.
Where the fuck's my wife?
Begin to follow Salazar as the eyes of the world begin to shift. As you, Helena, land on hardened dirt.
Oh.
And as well as along with several other individuals, with one individual cloaked in all white, just with both feet before raising this helmeted head. My. Well then, that was quite the trip. Oh, your lady.
She'll take his hand.
Much apologies. My name is Arthur von Druig. I am an Umbrian and known as the Famine Alchemist. I was here to assist with the matter of what was the assault of Roya. Unfortunately, it seems I showed up far too late.
A touch and a smidge.
See as Daggix gets up.
But better late than never.
Daggix gets up, kind of stretches his shoulders. Yeah, fucking Christ! Ugh. Where the hell are we? And kind of taking a look side to side, and you see as Rudy like pops up with his head, the big old round glasses. You smell that? Like, very magical tasting, like iron and coconut. Ugh. Looking at you as well, Helena. Like, where's Henry? And
she's looking around. Where's my husband?
Yeah.
Where's my son?
You see as Talion gets up. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh, thank goodness. She goes to rush over and immediately just glomps him.
Mother, yes, thank you. Oh.
Okay. I should just cover him with kisses. Okay, thank goodness at least one of you is okay.
Yes, I don't even see Eleanor. Benedictus. He was supposed to meet us at the court. And you see as Fuchsia, she just like almost stomping with one foot and just going. Whoop! I know exactly where we are. I hate this place.
Helena stands up. Well, do tell.
Can't you feel it? It's your place. As looking around, you are well within what looks like to be this colorful world of living plants and magical energy. Nature itself.
Any hint of cockiness immediately slowly disappears.
I hate the Feywild.
It's not a place you go, it's a place you know!
It's you know!
I was free of that line.
Nope, it comes back to haunt us all.
Oh, yes. I much enjoy the Feywild, actually. Many of the crazed energies here is always so fantastical.
So fantastical, wonderful, splendid. Oh, where specifically are we? She tries to get her bearings to see if she recognizes.
It's...
Where specifically there?
It is far and away from the Summer Court. But it's also far and away from Court of Nightmare. The Blackened Forest. Where the Unseelie exist.
Oh, of course it wouldn't be anywhere easy. Why would it be?
Well then, I think that we should probably catch our bearings first. And try and see what exchange of knowledge we might be able to push forward. Consider...
Helena's already digging into her pack, and she pulls out from the bag of holding her broom.
Oh, goody. A way of transport.
She very neatly sits on the broom. Yes. And she goes up.
Right. Well then, I think we all should be following her, correct?
Well, more specifically, she's going directly up to see if she can see anything.
You can see the realm of the Feywild for ever. But, what's your passive perception? So...
My passive, I believe, is 16.
As you go and look out and see the endless changing hue of the sky, you notice something is off. You notice that there is a shift in the sky that could be concernedly almost like a tear in the very fabric of what makes this realm. Something is amiss.
Problematic. Well, I suppose I'll have to save this place too. She'll go back down towards the group.
Yes. Anything you managed to find out, Mother?
I've managed to find out that this place is also in trouble, by the looks of it anyway. Another alarming tear in the sky. Probably have to try to find some of the Archfey. She says with a bit of a scowl.
Well, I think that is entirely dependent on who. Just a thorough reminder.
I don't plan on being picky, though home is preferable.
Mother, just a thorough reminder. Our kind are not exactly happy with my existence.
Oh, darling, don't worry. And she kisses his temple. I'm banished.
Right. Yes, I remember you saying that. Then how do we approach the issue?
We are going to be as charming and bullheaded as I have taught you to always been. We are going to follow my lead onward, and we are going to bullshit our way through this.
You see as the little halfling man is like, whoa. Just a slight clarification here. We're going to bullshit this.
Yes? I did it before, I can do it again.
Yeah, but like you were...
banished,
no,
yes.
You were... I don't want to sound rude about this, but you were...
Yes?
I'm gonna be honest, you were probably a bit stronger 50 years ago than you are now. And you...
Are you calling me old?
You
Rudy,
see...
no.
You see as both Tally and kind of just... Oh boy, here we
Even
go.
Dagex knows better.
Yeah, and Dagex is just kind of turning his head. That's on you, soldier. Like, let's calmly think this over, mainly because if we try and bullshit this, I'm relatively sure that, you know, as many of the stories of the Fae are well known, they're just one to fuck up your day, I guess, in simple terms.
I'm sure I could let you find out what that might be like. She says with a very, like, horrible smile.
No, I don't want that to happen. I gotta get back to Winry.
This is our queen, everybody.
Hashtag not my queen.
Listen,
Staring.
I just... Call me a soldier, if you will. I'm just trying to... Maybe an actual plan of action, something that we can do before, you know, walking through the front door of Archphase and people who probably don't like any of us being here. The Sealy Kingdom is great and all. Probably nice to visit when it's, you know, not trying to kill you.
It's not.
Okay.
Listen. I understand your concern. I'll play nice for now. But the Feywild is nothing if not chaotic. Embrace it. We're going to have to.
Okay. I'll try, I guess. Oh god, this is just like having to deal with the Leviathan. See, as Dagex goes to approach you, my queen.
Yes.
The soldier's right. We're all trying to get back in some which way. We're not exactly sure where everyone is. And obviously, if there's other concerns that need to be handled, we should do so carefully.
Very well. Your suggestion.
I think that we should at least try to approach the summer court first. See if we might be able to
Be given an audience with maybe Tatiana, at the very least, instead of having to deal with her bolstering husband.
Quick reminder, was that my problem,
Yes,
King?
Oberon.
Okay, good. Oh, well, I mean, why didn't you say that? That was the plan. Look, like I said, I wasn't particularly planning on actually going to any old one. That was at least the first one that I wanted to do. Like I said, home. And as an afterthought, she air quotes.
My other concern is the kingdom itself. You're not there, but Roya is.
Trust me. I'm terrified of that as well. Don't you worry, I understand that my daughter's still there. My son. My court. I don't even know where my husband is. I plan on getting back there as soon as possible.
And if we don't?
Well, to anybody who gets in my way, she's going to start walking.
See, as she goes to walk, he grabs your wrist.
Listen. As one of your spies, as one of your friends at the least, you cannot do this headlong like before. That is what we have been doing for you for very, very long time. You haven't been out in the field for years. Things are different. Things have changed.
I know they're different. I need information. I'm going to get it. Make no mistake, just because I haven't been out on the field in a long time doesn't mean I still don't know how to handle things. I can still adjust.
I will follow your lead, my lady.
Let's go.
I'm not old!
It's not about old. It's about experience at this point.
I have more experience!
Oh, Ruby, what have you done?
Yep. See, as Arthur just kind of begins to follow closely behind, this will be quite the adventure, won't it?
I love that he's enjoying this.
He's having fun, I dig it.
Arthur was a much more different character a month ago.
Yeah, he certainly fucking was!
Yeah.
Alright. And as tides begin to shift, as a lot of you make it to the gates of Centori, the land between lands, city of gates.
So we just go here and talk to this lady, Salazar? If I'm understanding correct?
If Tasha is correct, then yes.
Well, I mean, she doesn't have a reason to misguide us. I mean, that would be the polite thing to do.
So do we just knock on the door then?
Woe is us for being impolite.
It's not really a door, it's kind of just this open gate where people are kind of walking through.
Oh, okay, sorry. Anyways.
That was a...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, do you need me to keep healing you? Your Highness?
Hobble through. No, it's just...
Yeah, that did look
You
like
need a walking
it hurt.
that took a lot out of me.
I'm sure a
Yourself?
good night's rest will help you
No,
feel a
I'll
lot
be
better, sir.
fine. Yeah, and the sooner we can get to that, the better.
See, as these long carts come rolling through, as various goods and materials, see a number of not just only the unusual races here, but also you do notice that there are demons, devils, angels, and celestials, all kind at this setting.
Citra's just kind of staring like, oh.
Nyx is looking around everywhere.
What?
A world between worlds.
What is this place?
Place with many doors, probably.
Many dollars,
I mean, doors, Ed boy.
I had to. I'm sorry.
I'm glad. Yes.
God damn it.
I don't think we're in danger here, but we do need to get back.
We're still in a foreign land. We need to find who we need to find. And we need to make sure that we don't break any etiquette that may come with the new land.
Yeah. I mean, at least it's not as spooky as the dark side of the moon and the Dark Citadel.
You went to the
What?
moon?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Huh. Wild.
That's interesting.
The Black Citadel. Sorry.
Black Citadel, sorry. Yeah, you...
What was that like?
There was a lot of space sharks.
Space sharks. I'll have to keep that in mind and see if I ever spot one.
And then we wound up...
Getting druid ideas?
Yeah.
And then being reprimanded by Lux was interesting.
Huh.
And then we had to go fight Calrol, who turned into Orcus, so, that was fun.
Don't know who that is, but doesn't
Umbrian.
sound fun.
A really nasty Umbrian.
Demon Prince of Undeath.
Well, he took on a avatar form of him. It wasn't really actually him, but close enough.
Umbrians
Boy, do I know about that kind of fight.
I've only met 2. Well, 3. Now.
As a lot of you begin to see kind of, as you're walking down one of these roads, you begin to hear a little bit of humming and hawing and a bit of shouting. Come the fuck on! And you see as this large cart is tipped over and one of its wheels is broken off. You see as these 3 dwarves are trying to push it up. You see Citra.
Huh?
These dwarves are actually familiar to you.
Are they Duger and Eager?
Duger, Eager, and Greta.
Oh. She'd perk up immediately and just dart over to them. You guys are here?
Is that Citra?
One and the same.
And looking towards Canis, their king.
Yeah.
Your Majesty! Oh! And, friends?
He'll
Sure.
wave.
Companions at the very least. Shrug.
Yeah. See, is Duger is just like, "Aye, yapping, and all that stuff. Come on and help me with the fucking cart. Come on."
Seacher will help.
And kind of just like, lift with your knees. Fuck's sake. And she is kind of lifting it as high up. Like, you other tiefling, go. The wheel.
Me?
Arya.
This is like, you don't want me to pick up shit.
Are you a gloom form Nyx, or are you back to Willow Nyx?
Back to Willow, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Arya's going to hobble over in her still exhausted state and help with the wheel.
Try not to be too mean. They kind of got hurt.
All right, I'll help. Whatever.
Put it in. As you kind of just like move the wheel up and just, and it's just like, and down.
Winry would like to check for any damages. Just like, here, I have mending. Let me help out.
It's Dorvin, Mick. It's
okay. Sorry, just trying to.
Try not to be too offended by Digger. He's experienced that.
Blunt.
Okay.
A crisp thumbs up.
And it's just like, Citra!
Yeah?
Your Majesty!
Uh-huh.
Sweet Sahonian soft sloshers.
Yes.
It's good to see at least some recognizable faces.
Oh, that was a mouthful. It's nice to see you too. What are you doing here?
We like to come here every so often, try and pack up on some very rare materials that you can't find anywhere else.
So you have experience with this place?
We're quite well known here. The brothers are more than invited here. I just get to help and assist every so often.
Well, we
might have some bad news.
Yeah.
And you see as Duger kind of like tilts his head. Oh yeah, the whole thing that's going up on the Adamantine Bastion. We know, we left.
Well,
the slowest of blinks.
At least you're honest. Do you happen to know anything about this lady here that we are supposed to go talk to?
The lady?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes,
yes. Well,
lady.
So there is a lady at this very nice brothel. And you see as Greta just smacks the back of his
I
head.
assume it's not
Not
that one,
that
no.
lady, you fucking moron!
Thank you.
So, yes, there is a lady. We just call her the lady. Usually she finds you before you find her. But her tower is usually where you might be able to find her. As for us, considering everything happening at the Bastion, we might as well just be here and do our work while we still can. Also, whatever the fuck is freaking out in the skies is way too much for us.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Looks up to the skies.
And it just kind of looks at you, Canis, as Duger just like, ain't got no weapon. Look at this fucking book. You know, kind of just like slaps it, kind of like barely open. Lord almighty, you ain't got nothing going on there. Still probably has some of its magics greatly diminished.
Can you fix it?
Of course I can if I had the pieces.
Oh.
One can hope.
Unfortunately, we don't know where those pieces are.
No, those were tossed to who knows where.
Great. And see as he kind of just like goes into the back of the car and you see his pieces start getting flown out from it just out of nowhere. And at one point, one starts flying towards your general direction, Winry, and just bing!
Hey!
What that? And Winry will grab at it, just pull it off her, and just look to see where the hell this page is.
It looks like to be a heavy bar of adamantine.
How?
Nope, not that one. And it just keeps throwing more stuff. I have to clean that up. And you see is like, here we go. Yep. And it's just, it races up with what looks like to be this war pick. Yeah. Something that I knew you were trying to commission for quite some time ago. Unfortunately, it took some time finding, and he tosses it towards you, Canis, as he grabs hold of what looks like to be this war pick with this massive tooth at the end. Probably from some ancient dragon creature. Now, I could continue to start fixing something like that up, because whatever weapon you don't have, you ain't got.
Well, we are up against a god.
Yeah, you...
That and I seem to be rather empty-handed
Yes.
right now. So, this will have to do for now.
Tell me, if you've run into any orichalcum, you might be able to get her waking up, at least stirring at least. And don't let Eager touch it.
None that I can recall.
Don't let Eager touch it.
He has a thing about dragons.
You see his eager kind of staring at the side of the cart, kind of almost creepedly, and then just returns back behind it.
Okay. All right. Winry will take a sidestep away from the cart.
All right. Well, come back as often as you can. We still got to set up shop. Found a nice lot near the tower.
We'll be sure to come find you.
And see as he hops off the back of the cart and starts tossing everything that he tossed out back into it as haphazardly as possible. And you see it's just like, all right, forward march, Ego! And
that certainly is a system.
I guess if it works for them,
It does.
A colorful bunch,
We work with
nonetheless.
them a lot in the HS.
well,
What's
lucky
the HS?
I forgot the actual name, oh my god.
the Earsihimmle Homeworld Security.
Yeah. So, Earsihimmle Homeworld Security. Essentially, think of it as, like, people who go out and try to fix things.
Sounds like a task force.
It kind of is. Was.
Okay. Man, I'm learning about so many different factions all of a sudden.
To the tower.
Yeah, I guess to the tower. If Salazar hasn't left us in the dust already.
Salazar began walking like as soon as the conversation ended.
I figured.
Cetra's just like, could you stop doing that?
He's gone.
We better hurry up.
He can't outrun Cetra, that's for sure.
Canis and Arya hobbling after him.
Yep. We have injured Salazar. Try not to be too fast.
As you guys...
And he's gone.
Some doctor you are.
Deimos, Hypnos, help them walk.
Nick gets a laugh.
He can't say no to Cetra.
As the lot of you begin to make your way within the city, Blue, you be Mirios for me?
Oh shit, yeah, okay. God, I'm getting hit with so many NPCs today.
Yep, I know. As you begin to walk out towards this laden battlefield here, you see the destruction left behind. You see staring up at this once tall tower turned blackened and almost obsidian-like, standing there, the wings folded in.
An eventful morning, Your Highness.
Yes. They managed to get away for now.
They did. And she's like looking at the crater like, huh? Could have fooled me.
The assistance of an Umbrian and the Witch Queen, apparently.
That is an interesting pairing.
Can you appraise me on the matters of Arthur von Droog?
In what way? No, I'm actually asking as well.
The last I saw of him, I had scattered him into pieces, like slabs of meat at a butcher.
You did
and
curse
yet
them.
he's still alive.
You did curse them when they were banished.
My curse has since then fallen from their souls when I was shattered.
I have not been on Earsihimmle for years, so I'm not entirely too sure what he's been up to. But he is a genius, as you know.
Seems like I am in need of my spy master again.
He died. If I'm assuming that's the same character I'm thinking of. Am
Yes.
I? Okay. Yeah, she hides a great bit of, like, pain mentioning it, but...
Mirios. Whilst I cannot affect time like you or your compatriot, I am still a god nonetheless. Order and chaos are at my whim. Where is his soul?
The last I saw of his soul was somewhere in the Feywild. In this Unseelie court. A wisp. But it was back in time that I'd seen it, not recent.
Nevertheless, I am appraised of a few archfey, many whom I could reach out to. Many of which who will not deny me what it is I desire. I do not intend to make the same mistakes as I did 50 years ago.
Question, was she there for that, or was that well after she was kicked out of
Well
Lumeria? Oh, okay, yeah, so this is news to her.
So, mayhaps it is time to reclaim the soul of Vorko. We are at the precipice of rebuilding a great nation, Mirias.
We are, Your Highness. I don't have any skill in dealing with souls, though.
You can leave that to me. However, you have another task ahead of you.
And that task is?
See, as he waves his hand, and appearing are two figures before you. A bright, platinum-haired woman, as well as a heavily armored, young man-looking, bright red, bloody hair.
I have a task that requires your specific talents. If Canis intends to run, I intend to chase him down.
You're sending me after him, then?
No. Like I said, I will not make the same mistake twice. You're going to stay as close with me as possible, and you're going to help me with everything that I asked for.
She is super tense.
As you did then, and as you will now. Because allow me to drop the pretense here, Mirios. There is very little that stands between me, that endless god, and that half-breed you call a child.
She remains as stone-faced as possible, but she gives a nod.
Good.
Now, let's get to work.
And as the scene fades, Helena.
E.
Excuse me. Sorry.
As you find yourself continuously still walking the open fields of the Feywild. It feels like you have walked for nearly half a day now, trying to make your way to the Sealy Kingdom. See, as Talion kind of just continues, kind of almost, you know, like that weird walking that you kind of do when you're really tired, and you've just been
After
walking
you've
forever.
walked Disney for too long.
Yeah, and so you're seeing him kind of. Just to throw a reminder, Mother. I'm a little less prone to physical activity.
I do remember, darling.
I'm an archmage, not an athlete. See, as Arthur kind of just pats his back. Oh, come now, boy. We have much to do and very little time to do it. However, I will say we have not gone very far from where we had last left. See, look at that rock. We've walked by at least several times.
There's a boulder. That's a nice boulder.
Nice boulder.
Nice boulder. I feel like that something is preventing us from making our way to the Sealy Kingdom.
There's a place you know, not a place you go.
She kind of stops when he's at like the 7th time part of it, and just kind of like very slowly turns to him. You neglected to mention this. After about
See as the mask.
After about perhaps the 2nd time.
Well, you wanted to be bold and confident and straightforward. Some
I
things that I do appreciate.
I also wanted information. Promptly. Wouldn't you agree that that might be pertinent information?
I do agree.
Good, we have an understanding. Alright.
You see as he goes and sits on the rock. Very well. What would you like to ask of me then?
Well, at this point, you've already shared the part that's necessary. Now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Oh, that's not immediately possible.
She looks as though she's praying for patience. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware of how the Feywild works.
It's not just that. I feel like there might be more important matters that is drawing us away from the Sealy Kingdom. Call it what you will, but as long as you remain banished, I get a feeling that heading back there is not an option.
Again, she breathes through her nose, looking as though she's praying for patience. She's gonna start scrabbling through her bag. Actually, is a... I think... I need to recheck on this spell real quick.
I thought you were about to pull out a glove and smack him.
Tempting, however. How does this dopey thing work again? Has to spend a few minutes. Ah, yeah, I don't have sending. Son of a biscuit. Darling, she says as she looks Italian.
Yes, brother?
Also, quick side note. Has Talion met his grandparents here?
No. None of your
Oh
children
boy.
have ever
Had
met
a
your
sneaking
grandparents.
suspicion that might be the case. Do you have any sending spells?
Plenty. Does depend on who I'm trying to contact, though.
You're going to contact your grandparents.
I've never met them.
I know you haven't, darling. But, well, you have me, and I can at least describe them to you. So, we are going to try that.
Alright. I guess.
Now do me a favor. She's going to describe her parents. With that, she'll say, if you're able to get to them, tell them we need permission to access the court.
Let's see.
And that we have information about the problematic terror in the sky. That should hopefully get their attention.
Which you are familiar. Here's this. Alright, I can certainly try. I'm not exactly sure if I can, though. I don't know anybody within the Feywild. Not that any of them like me. Alright, as you see, he summons the staff and begins to concentrate on the spell. You see as the large helmet with what looks like to be the splits along them from Arthur kind of just tilt. Can't fix everything with magic, I suppose.
Arthur, you're gonna get smacked, my guy.
No, he's 2 seconds away from it.
Yeah, as the eyes open and they glare for just a second, and just as he tries to reach within the ether of this realm, you suddenly see as those black pinpoints widen all the way out. Those white pinpoints widen all the way out, and you see as he lurches back and just screams loudly before dropping to the ground. And just sees he's just grabbing his head in pure pain. Ah!
Okay.
No,
Stop.
no. Ah! Ow! Something did not like that. Ow! I tried to reach out to them, but they... It's just this blinding forest. Ow! Oh. See as the eyes kind of just turn back. Like I said, magic can't fix everything.
What do you suggest? She says with a very forced smile.
Well, I was wondering when you would ask such a question.
Arthur, oh my god.
She's twiddling her thumbs, waiting.
He hung out with Reloy way too much.
I think that we should stop going forward, pointing towards the Sealy Kingdom. Start walking backwards, pointing towards the Dark Forest.
I was freaking thinking about that, and I was like, no way, it's going to be that freaking stupid. Sure enough.
There are a lot more unseelie creatures that are amenable to requests. We just have to be very careful with our wording, of course. At least that was my recommendation to start with, but, you know, It's not like I've spent 5,000 years asking the right questions.
Helena's eyes twitching.
I truly do enjoy watching you fumble about.
Who are you?
I am Arthur von Droog.
No, specifically. Oh, you don't like that, do you? Oh, no, you don't, do you?
If you wish to know more, I recommend that you earn that. My particular identity is probably one that is made aware of you already. As I said, I am an Umbrian. I am known as the Famine Alchemist. I am also the Pirate Lord of Conquest.
Well, I will earn that, and just so you know. And she just goes and caresses his cheek for a moment. It was a pleasure to watch you squirm, if only for a moment as well.
See, as you just go caress the mask, because keep in mind, it's like a full helm.
Yeah, that's fine.
If you've ever seen a Bondrude from Made in Abyss, it's a lot like that.
Mm-hmm. I haven't, but carry on. I'll look it up.
I'll send you pictures.
Right. Well then. Instead of dealing with the Seelie, we should deal with the Unseelie first. And if they can't be amenable, then we'll have to think of a new plan.
And you see as Daggers kind of just sigh,
This fucking guy.
and you see as the head turns,
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have a better idea?
Helena will finally straighten up. She was kind of satisfied with her little play. And she'll start to walk backwards.
you see as the rest of them kind of get up and just like, and I thought I was gonna get my ass kicked. Ugh.
Came close.
Came so very close.
Rudy, you should know not to talk about a lady's age. What's wrong with you?
Especially in elves. Or Eladrin.
Especially not a queen's.
As you begin to walk into the ether of the unknown, back within the city of Centori, you guys find yourself at the massive base of this tower. As you note, these towers kind of have a more, conical or concave. They kind of just go out. As there is only probably like small split where you can see every so often a creature of whatever weird realm begins to pass through. As a lot of you begin to make your way into with what looks like to be this massive hub. You see gates left and right where creatures are kind of walking in and out, and there is just this busyness to it. And in the center, you see what looks like to be this very old grung creature sitting in this circular desk. Like, if you've seen Parks and Rec,
yep.
You know, like where Ron was like stuck in that one circle desk, that's what it is.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm terribly sorry, but I do not know what a grung looks like.
Frog.
Player talk.
I think
Frog.
frog.
They're frogs.
Frog people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big frog.
Yep. As a lot of you make your way out to the desk, you see as just these large kind of big glasses that go over the big massive eyes of this creature, and you see as it opens its mouth and its tongue shoots out, grabs some chips and candy, and then
Oh, well, that's one way to snack.
Name.
Does the frog blink refresh?
Salazar.
you see as kind of just goes and looks at with what looks like to be a small pile of papers that kind of just splay out.
I don't think I'm on any lists.
Salazar here. You're not.
How does one get on the list?
You don't.
Well, we have a most urgent matter to speak with the lady about.
Getting out of here?
Yeah, everyone's here to see the lady.
You see as the tongue grabs some more treats and then
is it
Hypnos?
Yeah.
One of the Magians is going to approach this individual.
he is just
So how are we supposed to get in and see the lady?
The lady goes to see you first.
So do we just wait?
I mean, sure. If that's what you want to do.
I'm waiting for Wazowski to happen.
Listen,
unless you're like really important, you're not on the list.
You know, this gentleman might be, and Winry will just
I'm sure
report
how
it.
important I am in this matter, considering I'm not a royalty of where here is.
You're
Well,
not
if not
really
you,
a royalty at all anymore.
Thank you for the reminder.
Can we please play nice?
Miss Metilius.
you see as kind of just starts going down the list.
You're not on the list.
I don't think any of us are.
Willow approaches just to make sure. It's just like,
Name.
Nyx Black Willow.
You think if we
Not
keep
on the
trying
list.
No. You think if we keep trying, one of us will be on the
Aria.
list?
I mean, we
Perhaps
Aria-
Aria.
Aria
the former
approaches.
god.
Aria Hope.
Aria Hope. Goddess of mods, music, secrets. La, 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 la.
he's
You're on the
slowly turning
list.
into a New Yorker.
All right. I have a couple guests with me. They're all with me.
Okay. Why are you shouting at me?
I'm sorry. I'm very excited to be on the list.
Most people are. It's a very difficult list to get on. All right. Well,
And you see as kind of just pulls out this small stack of papers and then puts it down in front of you.
I need you to sign an initial on all pages, and then I need you to go and take a ticket.
Would it be possible to take a ticket and then fill the pages while we wait?
No.
That's not how things are done around here. I'm a bureaucrat.
Oh, well, that's why I asked. I wanted to make sure that I had the process right. Oh, the Lord,
Arya just kind of slumps her shoulders, giving a big sigh, like, do you have a quill?
You didn't bring your own?
I have one.
I might have one somewhere in here, and Winry will proceed to dig around inside her bag of holding.
Gets out from like their forgery kit. Hands you a quill.
I take the quill and very begrudgingly takes the stacks of papers.
It is.
Everyone else is just, I'm so sorry.
It is a solid 20 pounds.
And, jeez.
There's tables over there if you need the space.
Arya goes to the table.
I'll get some extra chairs.
Citra will pull out a little Acelsium candy from her bag. Thank you for the help, and place it on the desk.
And as you do,
she just put it on the desk. She didn't do anything else.
As it just... That's pretty good.
Some Acelsium.
I've never been to Acelsium.
You should visit, if it's not gone.
Maybe. I got my eye on you.
What did I do?
You know, this is a bureaucrat. They may take that as bribing.
I'm just being nice.
I know, but... Paper pushers.
Gave candy to a stranger.
Next! As you see, like, a small rush of devils kind of just pushing through and just like... Name! And you see as they're kind of getting processed.
Ay. Alright.
Stands down, Hypnos.
What?
Looks like you've upgraded from skeletons.
Oh.
You could say that. Oh, I'm a necromancer.
Oh.
Okay, that I did not know about you.
Above everything, I am a doctor, but I happen to be a necromancer.
That explains the hand.
I used to practice in the trade. I had to give it up for something else.
I can only do Revivify.
And we're just probably chit-chatting while...
Yeah,
Arya's
gonna sign it.
Yeah, Arya's just like grumbling to herself, like...
I mean, unless you want Nick to like just forge your signature, because she can.
I have a feeling that may get us in trouble.
Yeah.
Yep. A lot of the documentation is pretty much a release forms, clarifications for clarifications. In the event of your deaths, your relinquish all of your property to the lady. The usual bullshit.
Keyword: paperwork.
These guys wasting my time. I used to be a goddess and...
Well, hopefully we can fix that eventually.
Hopefully
So what was
sooner
your
rather
deal
than
with
later.
the other dude?
Do you mean Roya?
Looking at Canis. The gold
Well,
one.
that was a blessing then.
Yeah, that dude. I don't know his
No,
name.
you do
I've
not.
never met that man.
That is my half-brother.
Though I wish I kind of did. But... Eh.
Oh.
This kind of looks you up and down. Okay.
Bahamut is our shared father.
I don't see it, but go on.
He didn't exactly have a good childhood.
Yeah, okay, I would not have picked Bahamut as his
Believe me, it
parent,
would have been
but
far
okay.
easier had we had no relation at all. But this is where we are. Some 50 years ago, I defeated him, thought him dead, and now he's back.
So,
personal vendetta.
That was in the letter.
In the simplest sense, yes.
family quarrels.
A very deadly one.
Yeah. Okay, so it isn't like your dad's supposed to be like good guy, and what happened to him to make that not happen?
The gods are gone.
I don't have the exact details for. However, Roya believes himself to be spurned by the gods, and hateful of them as well. And now that... Yes, he does.
Oh, so he's got a chip on his
It does not help
shoulder.
that someone that powerful is that, let's say, childish. And with most of the gods gone, or simply fled, or in Arya's case, diminished, we need to think up new ways to get rid of him.
Alois didn't happen to leave you with anything that might help us with a god, would he, Salazar?
Not really.
Yeah. I mean, we were up against Tasha and an Umbrian last time. We weren't really prepared for this.
DM question. Am I still able to connect to the trees even in a different realm?
Believe it or not, yes.
Holy shit!
Wow, fuck.
So
The
in this
world-
moment of filling out
the world-
paperwork,
The world trees are everywhere, even in the deepest pits of the Nine Hells. However, the connection of one here, it's far from Centori, but there is a tree. This connection, this feeling. The world trees do exist. Just have to figure out how to get to it.
That will be on the back of Nyx's mind.
Secret is just fiddling with her staff at this point, not sure what to do anymore.
Well, I'm not sure how well it works, but if things don't go well with the lady, we may be able to still get out of here. I would like to find Fuchsia as fast as possible. Make sure they are safe.
I'm in agreement there.
Yeah.
I need to get back to
where my wife
Rudy.
and family are.
Poor thing's a mess without me.
Yeah. Can't really scry. I'm assuming that it's vice versa. So they can't scry on us either. Pros and cons. This also means that your brother can't
Assumedly
also
so.
scry on us.
Hopefully.
While we're here, at least.
That's what Tasha's basically said.
Arya, somewhere deep within the documentation as you're kind of, speed reading here, one particular clause has popped up to you. There is to be absolutely zero violence in this city. To do so would bring down the ire of the lady.
Arya, as she sees this, turns to the rest of the group. Hey guys?
Yeah.
we're gonna need to be on our best behavior here.
How good is best behavior?
No violence whatsoever, or we're all in big trouble.
Well, there goes most of my spells.
Well, darn, I really hoped to murder somebody today. Saying sarcastically.
Good question.
What constitutes as violence?
Harm against them.
The documentation doesn't necessarily define that, but it does say there's no violence allowed in the city, or, and I quote, it would unleash the ire of the lady.
She must be quite powerful, considering she has fiends and angel alike in the city, not so much as looking at one another.
Sometimes as a neutral party, I'm sure you can get quite good benefits.
Best behavior it is then.
As you get towards the end of it, you sign off on the last one, and as the massive pile just gets folded over, it's done. And as you, Arya, with just carrying it over and waiting in line, and then finally getting back to the grung and just... Oh, look, you done it. All right. Take a ticket. And it points towards this kind of like spindly thing that you see these small little golden tickets are just dispensed.
Arya hobbles her way to the little ticket dispenser.
Yep. And
Hey.
you grab it and you pull, and you got number 273.
Where's the now serving number if they have one displayed?
Gotcha.
273. Yeah.
7.
As
Now serving
you look,
2.
as you look up, you see the number now serving
224 way.
Oh no.
Aaron, D&D is supposed to be escapism. Why did you bring us to the fucking DMV?
Some of us are in need of a rest, so I guess now would be a great time.
The question is, do we just lay down on the floor here or go find a spot? I don't know how long
No,
this
you'll
line will
dirty
take.
the place
Thank
up.
you.
There's a place down the road.
May we know the name of this place so we don't go to the wrong one?
It's the Good Night's Rest. As in, like, knights as in, like, those in armor and stuff.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Yeah, the Good Night's Rest.
Much appreciated. We'll be back.
And, the ticket will let you know when to come, and then I'll send you up to the lady.
Thank you.
Oh, that's nice.
Goodbye.
Alright, bye-bye!
Have fun storming the castle.
They're all gonna die.
They're all gonna die. Don't call me, I'll call you. As the lot of you slowly make your way out of the tower and find yourself not too far of what looks like to be this very kind of almost fanciful little hotel area. You see what looks like to be this building kind of stuck between a lot of these like big old concrete slabs of modern architecture, and then you see kind of almost this little L-shaped tavern with a couple of rooms on it. It goes up to about 3 or 4 floors, and you see as kind of just people coming in and out, and as you all enter.
Sorry, one sec.
As entering, you see with what looks like to be this massive Goliath man who's just barely kind of fitting in on this 8-foot tall ceiling, and he has to kind of hunch over and sees just these super tiny glasses just kind of on the bridge of the nose, and just trying to like write very carefully a letter in each space before he goes up. Hello.
Hello, sir. You have any spare rooms?
I got about 3, 4.
How much?
And how many beds?
Each room comes with about 2 beds, twin-sized. And each room costs about 40 gold pieces each per night.
I'm gonna need help paying for mine.
I can handle it.
Okay. My wallet.
Teacher had a ton of gold from Black Archives.
I think it's safe.
13.
She had like 600
I think it's safe to
by the
assume
time the game
Canis
ended.
didn't bring his wallet with him.
Left because she bought all those diamonds.
He was at home.
Yeah, usually his wallet is down the down the hallway technically.
Teacher will reach into her haversack and pull out the gold for this. It's fine.
Salazar might be the wealthiest person here.
Yeah. The teacher doesn't have need for it. She spent most of it on diamonds. So she just kind of has this for going wherever.
Just only diamonds, you know.
Well, she holds on to those for a good reason.
Alright, well, thank you very much. He's gonna pulls out each key to each of you.
So how many rooms was
It just
that?
occurred to me Canis has no money or access to any money.
Wait.
Man, a far cry from Dawnright, right?
Wait, what about Arya?
You're a god!
I
You
know!
were taken from your house too. You don't have your wallet.
I don't have fucking money, no!
Let Citra help you guys. It's fine.
It's the mortals helping out here.
Thank you.
Winry will look to the Goliath, just like, thank you very much, sir.
I worked...
I'm sorry, may I have your name? Just in case we need anything.
Oh, me? I'm Doris.
Doris.
Doris. D-A-R-R-U-S. Doris.
I will remember that, sir, just in case we need anything. Bye for now.
You're welcome. And it kind of just puts the tiny glasses back on and goes back to writing very slowly.
Specifically, you two, and she points at Arya and Canis, you need to rest.
You're right.
Who's bunking with who?
That is a good question.
Men together, women together.
Nyx has a slow blink and is just like, that doesn't quite work for me. I can go either way.
Salazar is already just walking up to a room.
Okay, I guess he's made his pick.
I can stick with him, it's fine.
Well, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm going to fit plenty fine in a twin size. That's more than enough room for me.
Nyx just does a shrug.
Arya shrugs too.
Canis will just walk up to a different
Well,
room.
decisions need to be made.
Citra was picking up on all of that tension for so long with her insight being so high.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm gonna go stick with him. It's cool. Okay, bye.
Alright, I guess then you introduced yourself as Willow, so she would only know you as Willow then.
Yes.
I guess you and me, Willow. Shrug.
If the goddess of bards doesn't mind bunking with
Canis?
the king, or past king, whatever his name is.
It was 4 rooms, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh,
Storage
okay.
for the dead bodies.
Okay.
You don't want to be sleeping in the same room as creatures that are...
In my case, literally.
So we do have 3 rooms to ourselves, and then the 2 are for the dead bodies.
Yes.
Or the 1 is for the dead bodies.
Yes.
Bard, goddess.
Sure, I'll bunk with the king.
Crisp thumbs up. Nix goes into a room.
Crisp thumbs up.
Rest well, you two. We'll see about getting you some food for dinner.
Good night.
As a lot of you split into your own rooms, as moments begins to pass, Salazar and Citra, as you two find yourselves isolated and kind of just having a bit of time amongst yourselves. Have some discussion.
I mean, it's been
Deimos, guard the door. Hypnos, anyone you don't recognize comes in, cast suggestion on them.
See as they go.
And order them to leave.
Those are some nifty helpers.
They're a new discovery I've made. My current project has had some intriguing side benefits, the Megan being one of them.
The Megan?
Megan. Artificial creatures. Made of quicksilver and my own blood.
Oh. So I'm assuming we're pretty well guarded then.
They obey my every command.
Well, we should be fine.
They need neither food nor rest. They cannot become exhausted. They cannot be charmed.
Are you holding up okay?
He just raises an eyebrow. What do you mean?
You seem... I know the situation is bad, but you seem more tense.
I'm fine.
Okay then.
I don't want to talk about it.
It's okay. I'm not gonna poke. I think that feeling of exhaustion and worry is hitting her all at once now at this point.
Yeah. As the two of you go to rest. Canis and Arya. As you find yourselves quickly finding yourselves on very comfortable beds, a warm room, and a lot of stress.
After today, all I wish to do is sleep. I hope that'll ever happen.
I can't sleep either. It's been quite a day.
I fear for the safety of my family. I'm not at my kingdom. Everything.
I fear what will happen if the remaining gods can't reclaim their domains. Roya's gone mad.
He was mad to begin with. Now he just has more opportunity than ever, so
he's always been that way.
I don't even know where to start.
He's always been like that. Is that what you're saying?
I've barely known him, and this is all he's ever been to me.
It's unfortunate of that to come of your relationship with your own brother.
I guess I've never really seen him as a brother. Just a tyrant.
We'll find a way to stop him.
One can only hope.
Hope is in my name.
A thought has crossed your mind, Canis. The name of Hope, this family that has often been at conflict with your own, given the relationship between Bahamut and the first king of Vale, Arya's beloved. And then a thought has come to mind, one that makes you a little bit more restless. Nick said something about Arya's granddaughter. The word "was" comes to mind.
Whatever happened to your granddaughter?
I am going to pause and ask a DM question. How much does Arya know?
Arya is not an omniscient being. Let's clarify a lot of gods. Gods are very knowledgeable. They have general knowledge of a lot of things, especially that of the, older ages, and a lot of things that should be hidden away. When it comes to more isolated and personal things, what you do know is that you are aware her soul had passed some year ago, and it never came to your domain. And you get a feeling that, much like all other kings, they often make their way to Elysium.
Okay. You told me before my great-great-granddaughter's name. What is my granddaughter's name, Aaron?
Isilia.
Asilia. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you are aware of Bolaro, you are aware of Harper. You are aware of Tymphany, you are aware of Isilia, and you are aware of, I believe your direct granddaughter. I think there was a conversation with that. I will have to go back and look at my notes. But there There's mostly females within the family, all tiefling, given your bloodline to your father. But Bolaro is the first male of your family to come out, or to be born, and the fact that he is the current sitting king, unbeknownst to Canis.
Okay.
He's just only been referred to by Ellen as the Crown Prince.
Alright, so Arya responds to Canis. Asilia passed some years ago. I received word of it, but she never made it to my domain. I assume she's in Elysium with her grandfather.
I wish I had known sooner. We used to be close.
Why is that?
In terms of event and timeline, there have been many a meeting with Bolaro, face to face, and astoundingly was never inclined to tell you.
Weaselly little bastard.
You knew Asilia?
We grew up together.
That's comforting to hear that she had good company.
Torment me, that's for sure. Little column A, little column B.
As a good friendship should be.
Oh, there's always been
You can't bully someone.
Yeah.
Oh, good, and now we'll get to see.
There's always been a bit of mischief that runs in my family. You should be honored.
As these sweet moments of connection pass, Nyx and Winry, as both of you most unfamiliar to each other, aside from Fuchsia, so you both begin to settle in to rest.
So, I did see you with Fuchsia. Again, I assume you two are close. I'm not gonna ask how much, but...
Very close. Extremely close.
Will suffice.
Mm.
You know, I am... Last I saw her, she was a little bit thorny, but I figure she was probably more so before she met you.
I wouldn't know. They came into my life and swept me off my feet, and I'm completely fine with that.
Good enough. Similar story with me and Rudy, but that's a much longer story. Rescued his life a few times, had a little bit of drama, got over that drama, so on, so on.
I could definitely say that Fuchsia saved my life.
Oh.
At least in one way.
Good.
I'm very grateful that they came into my life. Especially by how much of a drowned rat I looked at the time. Would have never expect somebody to approach me the way I was. Especially not her.
No. Well, ain't that sweet. You know,
Now, I
Rudy
do
was a heck of a drone rat himself. That was fun.
I do recall Runt being mentioned a few times, and why
yes.
we were brought there.
Yeah, when Fuchsia says runt, she's referring to my crewmate, adoptive sibling-ish family relation. It's complex. Cotton, the one that wrote the letter that I had read out in court.
Very fun letter. Very much appreciated hearing that.
Yeah, knowing Cotton, it is very much edited down.
That was like her 20th draft, I will say that.
But
I would have used many more expletives, personally.
But yes, I know Fuchsia through Cotton, and Cotton basically grew up with Fuchsia nearby.
Huh.
Her actual auntie.
Yes, I recall. I recall Fuchsia being very defensive when that woman ended up on our doorstep, interrupting us. But anyway, yes, Fuchsia was very protective of the runt, from what I recall. And
Her own way.
Yes, they can be very protective. I hope they're okay.
Knowing Fuchsia? Yeah, I think she's good.
Things have caught us off guard every now and then, but I will believe that for now.
As both of you finding this small bridge in the gap, the eyes of the world begin to pull away as you will find rest and healing amongst yourselves as we return to the Feywild.
He's currently being slapped.
If Arthur hasn't been slapped yet, I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just a slap fight.
Just a few broken fingers on the metal mask, but very well.
Oops.
Oh yeah, sock
It's
full
called
of
putting
batteries,
rocks
that'll
in a
do.
glove.
As that's not the right one. As you, Helena, and the rest of these individuals following your lead make it to this bordering line of trees, dark and pitted. Smell the swamp gas and the emanation of darkness that leans from it. Well, not a place you go, a place you know indeed.
That goddamn saying will be in my head forever.
Yep.
So, Your Majesty, who amongst the unseelie court would you like to convene with?
Out of curiosity, does this look familiar? And I asked very specifically because I believe I remember.
Yeah.
We spoke to an unseelie.
We had a magical
Right,
possum talk to a crackhead that could control the weather.
The one that Lionel talked to?
Oh. Yeah.
That's what happened.
Damn.
And then we met a robot that makes bread.
Sentence?
Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Don Wright was wild.
Yep.
Remind me what his name was? It's been so long.
Ithorn.
Okay.
Yeah. That is actually something I made sure to...
Ah, I see. We were prepared for this. Helena...
Just in case.
Helena does kind of run her hand out of over her mouth. I believe Ithor is the only one I'm have any real familiarity with.
Let's see. And you see as Dagix approach, are you sure we should be even convening with, I don't know, beings that more than likely will try and twist this the wrong way?
No. I'm not really sure of anything. It's the Feywild. She kind of turns to him. Like I said, I'll turn to anything if it means getting us back. We do have to explore all options. If you don't feel safe, I understand if you want to stay out here.
And you see as he looks back, he gets this faint feeling. No. I'm still one of your spies, and it is still my duty to try and protect you if I am present. So, I stay.
Yeah. And that goes for the rest of you
See,
lot.
Fuchsia.
She says she turns towards the rest of the group.
Yes, well, you know, I've already been captured by Queen of Air and Darkness here before. Real bitch, if you ask me.
Oh, don't worry, so's this one that I'm thinking about. Although he was a little bit more in the definition of crazy, but close enough.
Yes, well, you are all welcome to risk your lives. I personally would prefer to go to a place with enough sunlight and at least be drinking something of a mimosa, if anything. I would also like to enjoy it with my partner, but unfortunately, dreams are dreams.
I understand the feeling completely.
Yet even now, I still feel... And you see as, like, Rudy, who has just been kind of, like, gathering, like, these little foxtail bushels all over himself. It's just like...
Yeah. I'm not liking this place much either. Very tall grass doesn't work for people like me.
Rudy.
And as you go to step beyond the threshold of the trees... Elena.
Oh boy.
You suddenly, as if stepping into another world. Tall trees, ash falling. And you hear, almost as if it crawls over your shoulder, something as if it twists its gnarled fingers across you. You dare step into my forest.
I'm an old friend of Lionel's. Perhaps you remember him.
I don't know who you are.
My time's up.
Oh no!
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Does this sound like that, Faye, or does this sound different?
Sounds very
Yeah,
different.
okay.
Not a familiar creature at all.
That's unfortunate.
You come here for something.
I do.
Oh, Kendra lost sound.
From me?
Oh no.
Kendra said that their screen froze and now they can't hear us either.
Uh-oh. You know what? We'll let Craigbot do his thing. I'll come back around. Because we gotta wrap up.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you want, child?
want to get back to my family.
See as this feeling as if wisping around you. Family.
Yep, there she goes.
Give it a sec.
You are family. What is your name?
She lifts up her chin. Helena Matilius.
Your true name.
Helena Othronus.
I knew it.
What's that?
Blood of Asati. Long and horrid her cries were. Many, many a fae she laid with. She was my sister. You are family. Is Tatiana deign to tell you the truth of Asati?
I'll be perfectly frank, I don't know, although I do think I know the story that you are talking about.
Yes. She lost her beloved king. She came to me weeping. Kicked out of the summer court.
She had a he had a picture. If I recall correctly, didn't I keep that too? I found that. Oh yeah, I did. I sure did. I'll take that out.
Spitting image. If you want to return to your family, I can do that for you. I can protect you.
But what is the payment?
I get to be with my family.
I'd like specifics on what you mean by be with your family.
See, as finally this movement, this shift of shadows, as it appears before you, this thin veil of air and darkness. And if you help me, I will help you.
Oh, you didn't answer my question. No dodging. What do you mean by be with your family?
You, child. Are amongst the unseelie. And we protect each other.
You're still dodging.
you may stay within my court. You will tell me all that it is I wish to know beyond this realm.
Do I see the other group?
No, we're in a completely different realm.
Not you.
No,
I mean the
outside group.
Oh, okay.
The NPCs are gone.
I will give you refuge. I will give you access to the dark secrets and the lies the gods have told. And you can remain here.
Hypothetically, if I refuse.
You will be thrown to the wilds. Eventually, something will kill you. And then you'll come begging for my help again.
Let me out, and I'll come back. 'Cause I can't help but notice you still haven't answered my question. And I'm afraid I can't agree until my question is answered. If you want to be with your family, answer my question. Until then.
What is it?
What do you mean by be with your family?
You can be with me.
As a prisoner, as a spirit, as an actual family.
As a guest of my court. No harm will come to you. I will not keep you there.
Physically, emotionally, mentally.
You are free to leave. But I am in need of the things that I ask for as well. Trade. Tell me what I want to know.
Let me speak with the others. I swear to you I will be back.
See as the shadow dissipates and flees into the forest. As you step back, you're right back into the light. As you look back and see the other individuals who just like kind of confusingly look at you like you just saw a ghost.
She's kind of staring into the trees thoughtfully.
Did you happen to commune with one already?
I did. Not what I expected, though. It's always my problem with the Unseelie, or really the Seelie in general. They're always so hesitant to give me specifics.
I think it's because they're trying to find a loophole in their words.
Oh, I know they are.
They're always doing that.
Oh, yes. I know the
This
game.
was already a bad idea.
See, is like Rudy kind of just having a very minor panic attack. See, as Dagix kind of looking around. What do they want?
They want to be with their family. She kind of looks directly at him. Well, she claims that we're related. I'm sneaking suspicion she's probably correct. Actually, I am assuming. Was that a she? Okay.
She is referred to as the Queen of Air and Darkness for a reason.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't just making that up.
The literal unseelie queen.
Yep. She's hesitant. So are we. If we intend to at least bridge that gap, we have to at least give something. What is she asking of you more than just being with her family?
That's the problem, is that she wasn't.
They're cryptic. They often are.
I tried. I tried to get a solid answer. She wouldn't. She did, however, offer protection. Tried to make sure that it was protection in all the ways that would matter.
Well, I'm not exactly fond of the bitch, so... Whatever decision you decide to make, you can go ahead and do it on your own. I think I'll just walk the other way.
No. Hold on. Oh, I forgot you did mention that she held you. Okay. This makes things so much easier. At least a little bit. I need you to tell me everything.
Alright, well, the quick overall of it was... We were hunting down a individual that had caused my companion a great deal of stress and pain and annoyance, and so I decided to help. We chased him down all the way to the north end of Orifheim, and we found ourselves within her clutches. She pulled us straight into the Feywild. I was trapped, and she was trying to siphon my power for something. I'm not exactly too familiar as to what it was. I didn't care. She was just being terrible, as Unseelie are often to do.
Alright, how did you get out?
Well, my companion and her friends helped release me. Of course, that was after combating her avatar and nearly getting themselves killed.
Poor Perel.
Your companions and her friends. Oh, your companion. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. Yes, my beloved Willow.
Problematic.
So, she was scorned by Willow. She killed her favorite thing, apparently. Couldn't really get over it. She's kind of a... what's it? A nihilist, I suppose? Barely saw a speck of light and snuffed out by Willow, and... well... we're here now.
Oh, this is so terribly pasty, stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I mean, as long as she doesn't try to, you know, do what she did to me before, I think I'll be okay, but...
That's the problem, though. Although... she kind of ponders, how would we feel about splitting up? I cannot...
Who goes with who?
I cannot go to the Summer Court.
Is Talion kind of just... I'm not sure if I should go. I have a sneaking suspicion that if I manage to at least narrow down my abilities, I could attempt to try and make my way back to Earsihimmle, but that's a big if.
She looks at him. I give you this choice. What do you want to do? She kind of cups his cheek. You're one of the future royalty. You are royalty. What do you want to do?
I am not to be king, though. Ellen is to rule. I would have happily just allowed that to happen.
That wasn't my point, darling.
I want to be bold, like your mother. And I need materials and a slightly better plan.
And, well, to be fair, I kind of want to get the fuck out of here, so...
So what do you want to do?
I think I and the halfling can definitely go. What of you, Doctor? I'd like to stay.
Fucking weirdo.
I think I'll like it here.
Oh, of course you do.
I mean, the Unseelie Fae are a little morally grey, so it is within our purview to try and siphon as much information as we possibly can. Considering that you have an immediate relationship with the Unseelie Queen. By the gods, what it is we might be able to find out. And besides,
and you see as he kind of pulls open the jacket a bit, you see there's a small device kind of just hidden under it. I have a means of keeping in close contact with the Witch Queen. And if anything, the daughter of Baba Yaga is more than capable of getting us out of a tight spot.
Once again, she looks like she's praying for patience. Alright.
As Dagus kind of scratches the back of his neck. I have a duty to uphold. Alright, so, by the sounds of it, it looks like me, Rudy, and Talios. Talios will be heading to the summer court, and you three will be heading straight into the wolves' den.
Yes. I'd prefer you not put it that way, but yes.
The Unseelie are nothing more than a pack of wolves. Let's just make that clear.
Oh, honey. As she puts her you know that one, like, creaking...
smugest bitches in the same room.
You know that, like, one, like, the arm motion in Spider-Man that where he put it on Gwen? It's the same hand motion.
Yeah.
You are not going to be much better with the Seelie.
Well, considering that they hate dragons, I'm relatively sure that I can afford that at least. And again, I'm not exactly fond of the Fae either. Boku, what has happened before?
I understand. Trust me, I cannot stress enough how much in the same boat I am. Just saying, don't get too comfortable.
As always.
But yes,
go on.
That is what it sounds like.
And you see as Talion goes under his robes and he grabs something. A small stone. It looks like to have a face on it.
would have preferred to at least given this to you at a different time when I went to go travel, but now is better than ever. If you run into any trouble with the Unseelie, just call upon me.
She pulls him into a hug. Be careful.
Do everything I can. Alright, go say hello to family for us. And I'll try and say hello to the other family.
Right. Be careful.
As he kind of backs away with the other two. As you go to turn, you walk through the trees. You re-enter this realm, now with the other two by your side. I'm glad you keep your word. Basati was much the same.
For now, she holds her hand out. I would like to stay. I would just first like to get to know my family.
Then we have much to talk about. She reaches and she grabs her hand. And see as all of you begin to be coalesced by darkness, and you are transported into her court, where you will go to learn and know many things. As when you return as a guest, you will have a lot of information.
Wow, why?
Plot points,
Yep.
woo!
And with that, Connor, do me a favor and be Roy for me.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Well, time to put my pants back on.
What pants?
Yeah.
Rolla doesn't wear pants.
As you are
No
floating,
one can make you wear pants in your own home.
True.
as you find yourself floating off the coasts of Yemnin, you begin to hear the whir of the ship come alive.
La-da-dee, la-da-da.
And you hear the...
Ah, what a perfect day.
And then
I don't think anything could ruin this.
And you see as the sands that make up the giant circle that begin to run the engines in this thing begin to come alive.
Oh.
Yep. And...
What is it, boy?
Yep. And...
Wait, ships are usually female. You know what? Never mind. You're a boat.
As you find yourself suddenly taking flight without your command.
Excuse me?
And
I don't think it's supposed to do that.
As what looks like a long puff of the ring as it extends out in front of the ship, as you see it opens this massive gate to God's nowhere, and you hear as the throttle just goes full speed and you go right through the gate as you are sent where we will find out next episode.
I'm off to adventure against my will again!
Oh yeah,
Poor
Roy
Roy.
is still on
Manhandled
the
by
same
Amseer, then manhandled by a boat.
You're not going to get rid of me that easily.
Alrighty, so with that being said, that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's session. We went a little over time, I'm really sorry. I know we got to wrap up here soon. As we come to a close for our first session,
We have plenty to talk about afterwards, but with that being said, we're going to go ahead and jump into some relatively quick announcements, personal announcements. As usual, we go across the table, starting from Salazar all the way to Winry. Personal announcements are basically any projects that you want to reveal, either as they are released or as things kind of just are about to come along. For me personally, I just want to say, please go check out the Patreon for D6. Your support really matters, and it helps me kind of just do all this crazy stuff. And it really helps. So that being said, that's it for me. And for the first time ever, Connor.
You're first now.
Yeah.
It's me. I'm Distortion Devil. I'm playing Salazar, the Yuan T Necromancer. My streaming schedule is a little bit up there right now. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil. Reworking my schedule a little bit right now, so I'm not sure when or what I'll be streaming, but I will be posting more about that in my usual places. You know where to find me. I gotta go. Bye!
All right, Blue, how you now?
Hi, it's me, Blue, or Blue Cosm out there. I play Citra. I'm back. Hi. I play your monk Nephilim sorcerer and monk. Yeah, sorry, there's a lot of things. I don't really have much to say except by the time this is out, all the artwork can be out. So this is what I've been sitting on. Spoilers.
Yeah.
I got nothing else right now. I gotta pass it over to Caitlin.
Hello, I'm Caitlin C37. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, places at Caitlin C37. I do art and stuff. Yeah, that's where you can find me. I'll be a guest here and there. We will see Helena again, probably, most likely. If she doesn't die. We'll see.
Don't worry, I'll carry you like a princess at some point. It's fine.
Hooray, thank you.
Yep. Alrighty. Mal, how you now?
Hey, I'm Sir Malvik. I play Tennessee Esmar. I have nothing to announce besides, hey, I'm back after what? 5 years was Dawn Right?
Dawn Right wrapped in 2021, so it's been about 3 years.
84 years.
3 years.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Tara, how you now?
While.
Tara, how you now?
Alright, I am Tara, aka Tara Corbin VO, contrary to the ad that Aaron typed out for me. I also used to be known as Izanami VA, and I am playing Arya Hope for the first time in 8 fucking years!
Yeah!
So it's been a minute.
OG player.
It's been so long! I'm trying to, scrape some of the rust off, so thank you guys for bearing with me. Projects. There's always some weird projects that I'm taking part in, but I saw a work in progress of Demon Slayer Abridged Episode 4 for the Smug Squad. On the Grimjack channel. That'll be coming out hopefully soon, and I'm excited about that.
Hell yeah. Alright, well, can't wait to see when it comes out.
Yeah, thank you. That's it for me.
Alright, and Ray.
Howdy, I'm Ray, also known as Key Ink or Calligraphy Ink on various platforms. I am playing as a tiefling, question mark, druid, of the question mark, you'll find out later.
Next is just currently question marks.
I have so many mysteries and secrets. I know so many things. Let's see. I don't have anything really planned other than catching up on commissions. And hopefully by the time this lovely episode is out, I will be completed with commissions and ready to take more of those on. We will find out. But other than that, I will pass it on to Kendra.
All right. As with Santide, last but not least is me, Kendra. You can find me around the internet under the name Transient Day. Not much going on my end. Just like in Santide, I'm still doing school stuff. But I'm also managing the TikTok. So if you guys have noticed, TikTok has been doing rapid fire, trying to get as many episodes as possible, the best moments that we can find, the most sentimental, the funniest, so on and so forth. So similar fashion to what we're doing here, we'll be taking those videos and eventually posting them up. I can't say when, because I don't know, but we'll figure that out. Silly me, I forgot to mention it. If you want to find us on TikTok, you can find us at D6EOE. And I'll be happy to take any comments, any questions. If there's anything particularly fun that I can share any information about, I will.
All right. That all said, nothing else pressing?
Yes.
Remember to like and subscribe.
Like, subscribe, share with your friends.
Be the first of your friends to give your money.
That being said, please, it helps a lot. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
We did it!